Morning, Sunday. Excellent. So a quick disclaimer for you guys, and let's talk about news. So we've spoken about the Litecoin news. We've spoken about Solana suffering an outage yesterday. Another bit of news that possibly as stock traders, you guys can look to see how the ticker is influenced by this bit of news. Coinbase, under the ticker COIN, so that's WYNN, is seeking to membership with the National Futures Association in a bid to offer derivatives per an application submitted with the NFA that was dated. So we may see, you guys may see some movement surrounding that. It may not influence the stock, but it's just something to keep in the back of your mind as well. On the other side of things, what may also influence Bitcoin and cryptocurrency connected stocks are potential movement today with Bitcoin and Ethereum. They're starting the US session green to flat. However, those ranges that we've been monitoring the past 2 days have been broken to the upside. The upside of the ranges have been broken and held. The top 10 are mainly fluctuating between green and red, just as Bitcoin and Ethereum have been. Bitcoin right now is just flat. It's now down 0.25%. Ethereum is up 0.5%, as I can see. And yeah, so that's what I'm mainly watching today, guys. We broke the upside of that range. This is actually incorrect. Yeah, so we broke the top side of that range, and my main watches are Ethereum and Bitcoin long plays after we broke the range and we're retesting last night. So that's what I'm pretty much watching right now. And let's get to the chart so I can show you guys exactly what I'm talking about. So you should be seeing the chart now. Yep. And this is Bitcoin's daily. We spoke about that range, which we have here. I have highlighted between 47.5K and that 44, around that 44K level. So you can see where buyers are coming in here. They're quite happy to buy at that level. And every time price touched it, it failed to close below it each day, because this is a daily. Then yesterday, so we finished one day at the top of the range, and then yesterday we broke through it. And then we closed above the range, meaning that buyers were the winners on that day. They managed to hold it above that that pre-existing selling pressure at 47.5K. And what have we done? Exactly what I was looking for. Come back, price has come back, and buyers have reestablished their presence at that support level, if you can see and look on the daily. So let's look at the 4-hour chart, scale down from the daily. So we're looking at a shorter term chart now, and you can see the action there. So it's telling us a story, right? We're seeing where price touched support, where buyers came in, and they've carried it all the way back up to the top of the range. Right, we got, well, this is Bitcoin, but Ethereum chart looks the same. And I took a long trade on Ethereum and got involved in this spike candle here. And it was a pretty nice trade, a quick trade at least. So yeah, buyers have come back in and taken us all the way back up to the top of that range, broke through that range, and you can see where buying pressure was there, and it was consistent and sustained. And then we had a bit of a pullback, come back to that point that it broke out. We always talk about the role reversal, so you had that resistance level there, now becoming and acting as a level of support. So we can see where buyers are supporting it now and kind of supporting that breakout. So for me, I would be looking to get long over this this daily high here, which is 48,515. So just above that, we want to see price break it. And then I'm anticipating that price will continue upwards towards the next level of resistance, which for me is around 50K and just above it, where you can see where sellers were. If you look left, you can see that sellers were selling pressure. The first level of selling pressure existed here, or just above that 50K level into 50,500. And you can look, you can probably scale down to the smaller time frames to look to see what's the best stop loss to have. So you have here, which is again that same 47.3K level, And then possibly we could use this as a stop loss as well, that 47.6K level, and then try and get a tighter risk on it to take it through and carry it all the way up to that 50K and above level. So much like the Bitcoin chart, Ethereum is looking the same. It's actually looking a little stronger on the day as Ethereum is green, but this is the daily for Ethereum. So this was the bottom of the range that we spoke about, again, touching and buyers coming in each time at that that $3,200 level. Top of the range, 35.50, broke through it yesterday clean and held above. This morning during the Asian session, we've come back, tested it. It's now acting as a level of support. So we can confirm that level of support. If we this is the 4-hour scaling down. We can now confirm that level of support. If we can break through this high here, then we have that confirmation that, you know, the momentum is higher. The trend is starting to establish itself. The long-term trend is up, and we can see where buyers have now its buying pressure is outweighing that selling pressure. So that's what I'm looking for. So if you look at the 15-minute on Ethereum, it looks a bit clearer. So you can see price came down, buyers came in, it spiked right back up, and then we just kind of consolidated, and buyers are now active again. So for me, Ethereum, I might get involved a little bit earlier if we break above this candle here, that 36.50 level. I'll probably place an order to get involved there, since Ethereum is stronger than Bitcoin on the day, and then look to take it higher into this support level, this resistance level here, or former support level around that 3,800 level and just below. So between 3,720 and 3,800, we can definitely get some sells into that strength. So that's mainly what I'm looking for, guys, on the crypto side of things. And yeah, as always, these are my watches. These are my main plays I'm watching today. Yogi says, what about Solana? Let's look at Solana. So Solana for me, Yogi, again, it's here right now. We've touched that 152 level, but for me, I'm still kind of watching it to see what does everyone want. We're consolidating a bit. We could possibly try and see, well, looking at the daily, I want to see a clear pullback play on the daily in terms of, are we going to reverse? So maybe, you know, if we test another strong support level, come back, maybe we can double bottom here or something, then I can look for, yeah, finally some red bars indeed. So we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red days. Yesterday was kind of a flat day, and now we're starting the day red. Again, we need to see, I don't have a clear vision on it yet, nothing that I can say. I'm definitely jumping into it. So, you know, I will be watching it though. It's definitely on my radar. It's just that my 2 key watches today are Ethereum and Bitcoin, and that's what I want to. Those are the main ones that I have my eyes on today. If I see anything else with any other cryptocurrencies, or if you guys see any other plays, feel free to bounce them off me, or, you know, as you guys have been, you just send me a PM and we can talk about it. If you have any questions as well, just shoot me a PM and I will be more than happy to answer and have a chat with you. And yeah, so that's it from me, guys. Stay tuned for Yogi. Yogi's up next, and wishing you guys all the best and a green day. Take care. Cheers and bye for now.
Thank you, Craig. So we can get a sound test, guys. Hi, Clifton. Clifton, you saw the launch of what was the name? Inspiration 4, right? Anyone watched it? I know Boris Aguilar watched it. First civilians flight to space. Yeah. I woke up 3 a.m. in the middle of the night. Opened my cell phone, YouTube, watched it live. 4 guys just flew to space for 3 days. Yeah, first time, SpaceX, of course. And the commander of this flight is Gerard, I think, is the CEO of 4, the stock. So it's going to be interesting. Next flight, I'll be in this. Okay, let's see if you can see my screen. Okay, do you see my screen, guys? Yes. Okay, so first of all, yesterday was a good day for me. Didn't find many trades, and actually, I did a huge mistake yesterday when I closed WYND too soon, because after I closed it, it moved up more than a point. Beautiful daily chart. That's why I watched it yesterday. Good. Now let's talk about today's pick. So first of all, BYND, guys. BYND, after it broke the 100 a few months ago, it bounced from 100 to 116. You can say, okay, that was a false breakdown. But then you can see that BYND is fading lower, fading lower. It's still extended, but it looks like BYND is in a downtrend. The next target for BYND will be 99.75. So we should see what's going on with BYND today. It's gapping down. It's going to be interesting. I'll follow BYND. It's a spready stock. Most of the time low volume, so trade it carefully. Second stock will be WYNN. Another red day for WYNN. Actually, my brother right now in WYNN Resorts in Vegas. So I told them to start bet because the stock is moving down sharply. And I'm going to follow it. Maybe it will bounce, but I think Meir talked about WYNN yesterday. It's all over the place. So we can follow it for long, for a short, but we definitely should watch and follow WYNN and of course LVS from the same sector, same field. Now, let's talk about momentum. So I have WOOD, I have EA, Electronic Arts. Okay, so yesterday, moved down sharply. I think we're going to see another continuation today. It's going to be interesting to follow. The daily chart is moving sideways for too long, and I think we need to see a pullback, and the daily chart look promising for another continuation under 134. It's going to be interesting. And I have all the IPOs from yesterday: DH, DICE, BROS, ONOM, PRCT, and TWKS. IPOs from yesterday. And let's talk about extended stocks. First one, I see. Okay, how are you? Nice, beautiful. This is exactly what I'm looking for, guys, when I'm looking for extended charts. Exactly. Now, if I'll ask you, what do you think the next move will be? Actually, I could ask it for the last couple of days, but today, after we saw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green days in a row, today I think, well, you know what, after 6 days in a row, maybe today is the day, and if not today, maybe tomorrow, but I see extremely extended, moved up 100% in a week, and that's why, yeah, Javad, but you know, finally, it's like a DVAX, I think. You can see it moved up sharply, one red day, moved up again, but again, we gotta see some pullbacks. It's not Solana, right, Craig? Stocks are not acting like Solana. The only example that I can give you for a stock that didn't work like I was assuming it will work is JKS. This is like exactly like Solana chart. That was extremely extended. I lost money all the way up. I tried to short it like a few times, but most of the time stocks are moving down. That's why I hope to see a pullback today. Why? I'm not going to follow it today, but that was the miss of yesterday, guys. I said that I think after this beautiful reversal in YY, we're going to see it breaking 60, and that was a huge 15% drop yesterday. We missed it. I'm going to follow Asana. Again, another extended daily chart, and Roku. After yesterday, if you remember. Yeah, I saw it, but it's too volatile. IRNT, the daily chart is a mess. Okay. Roku, maybe it will bounce today. This is the death cross, but still it's Roku. Maybe people will buy into the dip. And we have 2 IPOs today. So I'm still following SFIX, TFX, 17% of short float. Moved down sharply for the last couple of days. 2 IPOs, ACT and almost Frog. We already have an Israeli company on Wall Street, Frog. Today it's Forg. And you can see I'm going to follow all the IPOs from yesterday: DH, DICE, BROS, ONON, PRCT, and TWKS. And that's it for today, guys. Thursday, let's hope for another green and amazing day today. And thank you for listening to my pre-market picks. And I'll see you in 10 minutes. Good luck, traders.
Well, if it's not a Thursday in the Tradenet trading room, good morning to everybody and welcome to a Thursday here in the Tradenet trading room. Thank you to Yogi and for Craig. Starting us off, teeing the ball up on the tee. Now we just need to hit it right down the middle today. Looking like a great day today for the markets as we get started here. We are going to be just a little bit higher out of the gate. We'll talk about that and more. I want to welcome everybody here in the room, everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Stock Twits, and our YouTubers out there. Push that like button this morning as we get this beautiful day started in the trading room. We appreciate everything that you do day in, day out here. And again, we're just looking for a couple of likes, just 600 or so. Not a big deal. Boost that channel up for us. Hope everybody's excited as I am to trade today. This is going to be a great day of trading on a Thursday as we get the day started. I'll tell you what, coming off of yesterday and this past week, we had a nice little rebound yesterday as we got into the market here. And now today, hopefully that will continue and go a little bit higher. So I'm excited to be here today. I will not be here tomorrow. You're going to have to do without me. Meir will be taking the first half with Yogi and then Michael and then Aggie tomorrow. I've got a day off for travel. Now, we get into the day today, specifically today for the markets. We're going to talk about that and more. Let's start with the Asian markets in the overnight session here. The Asian markets were all red across the board. Nikkei down 188, Shanghai and China down 49. Now, Hong Kong Hang Seng down 365.36, down 1.46%. Europe, green across the board now. German DAX up 112.85, FTSE in UK up 35.07, and the CAC 40 up 73.27. Three markets up, three markets down, all of Europe up, all of Asia down. Comes to the pre-market futures here in the US of A. And guess what? We've turned negative. We were just positive here a little bit this morning. Dow futures unchanged, flat as now up 4 points. Okay, Dow futures up 4 points, S&P futures up down 6.25, NASDAQ futures down 53.5. And again, what's happening is they were down a little bit more. Then they peaked up because retail sales posted a surprised gain in the month of August here. Retail sales up 0.7%. Expectations for an 0.8% decline. So that's a big switch, telling us that there are people out there shopping despite what's happening with COVID and Delta. So that's going to be a big deal here today. Stock market, a kind of a slow motion deterioration with some shares down, some shares up during this time. Going to be interesting to see what's going on. iPhone, and Apple out yesterday showing strong early sales in China for the iPhone 13. We'll see how that lasts here going in and around the United States. So also oil this morning down 29 cents to 72.32 a barrel, down 0.40%. If you're a gold person, wow, getting thumped today, down $34, 80 cents per troy ounce, down to 17.60. Silver down, copper down, platinum down, palladium still up 1.35%, 26.90 if you follow precious metals. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Then we're going to take a look at some stocks, get you prepared for the day, as we always do here. It's going to be an awesome day today. Javed, good morning to you. Alejandro, good morning. Great to have you here this morning. Mohammed, good morning to you. Yes, absolutely. Good morning, Javed. Good morning, Tim. Good morning, Klaus. Good morning, Joseph. Good morning, Thanawat. Yep, Johnny Wang, how are you this morning? Steve B, good morning. Andrew, good day to you and good morning. Yep, Seth, good morning to you. Tim R, good morning, and good morning to Bram. Good morning to everybody on social media, all of you that are on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Stock Twits, and our beloved YouTube family out there. Good morning to you, Don, on YouTube. Giselle, good morning to you. MG, good morning. And good morning to all of us on this morning here. We appreciate you. Hit that like button. As all, Ahmad, good morning to you. SK, good morning on YouTube. Great to have everybody here this morning. Well, it's going to be a Thursday session, which means we're peering in on the weekend, which is going to be great. And we should be great to go here this morning. Take a look at a few stocks. We'll post those. I do like the Clove right here at 8:30. We'll see if it pulls back or not, or at 8:35, I'm sorry. This is going to be a long Clove, 8:35. CLOV. No, what did I get wrong here? Okay, there we go. If I could type, I'd be a genius. CLOV long over 8:35 this morning here as we get going into the day today for Clove, CLOV. LCID, if you kept us yesterday, we played this yesterday big time. This stock here, as we said yesterday, if it could get through 20, which it did, now we're looking at 22 this morning here as the stock really starts to take off. So anything over 2050, no, 2060, 2060, I'll put it here. We need a pullback first and then a go here over 20.60. And then last but not least here, we can look at a few stocks, but I do like this ride trade under 660. We'll paint this one red. And then we'll talk about one other stock here, ride under 6.60 this morning. There's the post right there. Okay, also looking at any ANY, held some of that over yesterday, not getting paid today by any means. Bubba down lower today. Boyle, that's a funded stock there. The other stock I'm looking at is Logi, LOGI, also JD to the downside here. We'll have to see how this market opens and if we're going to get a shot at some of these stocks here as we get going this morning. Yeah, the OPAD, I saw that this morning also. That's OPAD. Let me put it back up here. Looking great over that $17 mark, $17.50 here on OPAD. So we'll watch that as we get the day started today. All right, traders with us today. You've got Yogi, who you just heard from. He'll be trading the morning session. Michael Arevi, my trading partner, will be here at lunch today. We've got Craig Nehemiah, our astute Bitcoin and cryptocurrency trader, with us this morning. You've heard from him. Also, Gabe and Clifton are here, our Tradenet support team. Anything you need throughout the day, just click on their names. They'll be able to get right back to you here. We've got Aggie is in the house here, Aggie LaFleur. And we also have a Russian trading room hosted each and every day by Gelia in the Russian trading room. Also have a specific Spanish trading room that we have, and Clifton's got the link here each and every day. So good morning to you, Gabe, and good morning to everybody here in the room. My trading partner who's going to join us this morning, our leader, Meir Barak, he'll be getting going here as we get into the day today, and he'll be leading us this morning. Remember, 3 sessions like we have every day. If you're new to the room, new to YouTube, we go from the opening bell till 11:30. That's the morning session. 11:30 till around 2 o'clock is the lunch session. And then 2 to 4, all the way to the closing bell. I'll be with you today during that time. So I'm looking forward to trading with everybody. I'm looking forward to having a great day today. Been a profitable week, 3 green days of profitability. And here we go into day 4. Let's see if we can take this to a new level here on day 4 of this week. So looking forward to trading with everybody. Sam's looking at EA this morning. I'll take a look at EA. Why not this morning? Electronic Arts. No volume to speak of. I would probably stay long the stock. We'll watch the stock as it becomes, as we open this day up. Traders, we get started in less than a minute on this beautiful Thursday, and looking for a great trading morning. Here comes Meir. Hey, partner. Good afternoon. How are you?
I'm very good. Thank you. Hey, guys.
Good to hear.
Looking forward for another day.
Come the charts for you. Yeah, me too. Always fun to be trading.
Mm-hmm.
30 seconds before the opening bell. Watching Clove this morning, CLOV.
So we're going to start.
Just watch yourself on Clove. You don't need to overload yourself on shares.
We're going to start a bit down today, traders, which is always fun, assuming it's going to continue.
Okay, and here's the opening bell. Let's have a great trading day, traders. Looking forward to it today.
Hi, Scott. Hi, Meir. Good morning. Good luck.
Hi, Yogi.
Hey, good morning, Yogi.
Watching BYND traders. BYND is down 2.5%. Baba and the Chinese are still under some pressure.
Okay, watch the Clove trade at 8:30. I'm going to be going in at 8:30. I'll repost this. We talked 8:35 in the pre-market. CLOV long 8:30. if we get there.
I think may not have a chance to trade beyond. It was too early, too spready.
Watch the entry here. 8:30 entry. Waiting. Okay, I'm long the stock right now at 8:30 traders. 830. 817 will be my stop loss. Those of you that carried over some ANY yesterday, starting to pop a little bit here. Yep, still on it. Thoughts on mRNA, Raj? Let's take a look here. Yeah, I like it to the upside. I don't really see a pattern that I could buy here other than 434.46, which is yesterday's close. Okay, EA 138.75 long. Post it here if we get there. EA.
Posted Baidu for short. It's closed. Short Baidu.
Okay, there goes our clove. Target 845. Maybe even towards 850 here on CLOV. Keep going. 840 I'm going to add, traders. 840 I will add. 840 I will add.
I'm short Baidu, but it's going nowhere right now. Now it's going.
Come on. Look at LCID. Unbelievable. Good morning, Mendy. Good to have you here this morning. Again, 840 I will be adding on Clove. Wait, LCID is not stopping. Looking fantastic.
Both the S&P and the Nasdaq are moving higher today. We close the gap in the S&P and continue. We're green now. Nasdaq still in red, but moving higher. I need Baidu under 158.54 per share. May take a bit more.
Okay, just watching Clove right now.
Any is likely to come down.
Yeah, I'm long EA. Long EA?
Actually, I don't know. Based on the
Clove.
daily, it may continue higher, Christopher. But intraday, it's supposed to come down.
Watch for that Clove add over $8.40. Long EA.
Let's short beyond under 107. It's close. I don't have the time to post it. Beyond, BYND.
Take a look at BYND.
Posted.
I'll definitely join you here on BYND. Taking the BYND trade here. Long EA, long Clove.
BYND's quite spready, be careful. New low in Baidu. Touching my target now. Getting ready for a partial. Oh, come on.
Clove right back down. EA going to take the partial here, coming up on the 139.75. Going to take a full dollar out of EA as posted here. 138.75 going to be coming out 139.75 on EA, and still watching the Clove trade. CLOV looking great. Well, I was so tempted to short that Logi trade, LOGI. I have not yet. I am watching that. Also watching LCID. Yeah, Johnny, I'm thinking about it right here. I'm going to say 2140 here, LCID, with a smaller share size to start. And then I'm going to jump on it once it reaches high a day. 2140 entry, traders. $21 stop loss. Watch that 840 on Clove. EA still looking great. Maybe we see it below 21, Johnny. We could come in here.
This phone call costed me $3,000.
I hope it was the lottery telling you that you won $3 million. Otherwise, it wasn't worth it. There's the ad.
Did Baidu BYND trigger? I'm sorry, I didn't even see that.
No, the Baidu trigger is 107.
Yeah, but I thought I do see it bottoming tail there. I'm not sure what happened.
It's spiked. There's just a spike here. Okay, traders.
I'm still ready to show.
Clove is going to be a home run trade. Selling Clove, CLOV here.
Guys, I posted
Just taking a partial on Clove, going to let the last quarter go.
EZFL. This is a $5 stocks. Actually, now it's $4.79. This is the IPO from yesterday.
Really good trade.
Hoping it will bounce above the high, 485, and then we'll see it above 5. And I posted LI above 29. Okay, EZFL getting closer. Triggered.
I'm short BYND. Wow, Tesla. What happened to Tesla? Nasdaq is approaching the lows. S&P is maybe changing direction too. Not sure.
Looking for a full point on BYND.
Under 1
Okay, Clove.
50, I will add to BYND.
Traders, remember, Clove was first called at 830. It's now pressing 860. This is a home run trade for myself. If you got the share size right, you're going to be doing very, very well here on the Clove trade. Next one will be LCID and BYND. You can get BYND to flush to the downside now. Yeah, I like it. I like LCID here. We'll call it 2120. Where did I post that? 2140. Let's repost here. LCID.
I think the market's about to come down. Could be.
I canceled LI.
I'm going to short Baba under 154.30. $35 actually, which is now. I'm short Baba. Baidu clearly reached my target, but I missed it. S&P is approaching the lows, so is Nasdaq. Baidu's Beyond's going sideways. If the market is going to move to a new low, we should all do well. It seems like the market is quite determined to move down. I think Boeing is more likely to come down, but I didn't really have the guts to trade it. I don't think it's a good idea to go long, Raj. We just touched a new low in the S&P, just slightly. Let's take a look at mRNA. Looks beautiful for long, but the market's about to break down the lows.
Yeah, and
Well, it could
LCID
have
is
a
coming down right now with the market. Come on, Beyond.
mRNA daily and intraday both really look perfect for long. But when the market's coming down, and it seems like it's coming down with quite a nice momentum, I don't dare going long now.
Marna, you're in, okay.
Just anything seems like it wants to move higher. Why Beyond's not responding? Should have. Should have by now. I will close Beyond over 108. Beyond is closed. I have a loser in Beyond. If for some reason it's going to come down under 106.80, I wouldn't mind taking another short. But until then, can't believe we did it. Really can't
Okay,
believe
traders, I'm
we
going
did
to repost the LCID trade at 20 now. I'm sorry, at 21. LCID long at 21.
I'm going to close EZFL under 445, too big share size.
Okay, now we have a
Get there.
clear new low in the S&P. Can't believe Beyond shook me off like that. Under 106.80, I'll join again. I can't believe what I see. Oh, Baidu, thank you.
No
Then
trade
moving
LCID
lower,
still in the close
S&P,
trade.
And the Nasdaq now
Crocs as
for a new low.
Let's take a look at Crocs. Come on, Beyond.
There's a beautiful breakdown in Baidu, and I'm getting ready for a partial.
Nice jump shed on Crocs. PLTR long. Yeah, looks great. Over 28. Looks super. I'll take this trade. Good look there, Rob.
Took my
PLTR.
partial
I'll take it over 28.
in Baidu.
Stopped out from
Short
the IPO,
again.
ZFL.
Beyond. We'll add to Beyond under 106.50, as I planned earlier.
Watch LCID and watch PLTR.
Added to Beyond. Beyond just touched the new low. Why is Baba moving higher? That's a nice move in Beyond. Target around 105.60. Come on, Beyond. Come on, Beyond.
He took AI for a long,
10 cents.
nice entry.
There's our PLTR entry here. One more penny to go, PLTR. And watch the LCID trade, both of those. Come on, Beyond. Yes, yes, yes. Taking a partial here. 105.90 on Beyond, BYND. Nice trade, Meir.
Oh,
There goes our
hit for the first
PLTR.
time.
Rob, thank you so much for the PLTR trade. Very nice breakout here.
PLTR looks beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, Beyond. Another 10 cents. Going beyond 10 cents. 7. Taking my partial here, I can take the hit. Took my partial a little bit less than what I wanted. I'm just seeing its first sign of reversal. Maybe there is, I don't know. But it was a nice second trade. And it did move me to green territory on Beyond. Market came down strong and pulled back up a little bit, but we're clearly downtrending. Let's take a look at AI.
Okay, small pullback PLTR. Let's watch it here now, traders. Let's watch the PLTR trade. If we have a
AI
blast off the
intraday
top.
looks very nice for long. I can't say the same for the daily. Daily does not look so good. And there's not enough volume there, in my opinion, AI, Alex. The DOG is very strong today. Also, volumes kind of low. But the daily looks beautiful for a long in the DOG. It could go based on the daily. Just mind the volume, and it's a bit spready because of that too. I'm going to stop Baba if it moves over the highs. Although I'm quite surprised. Markets coming down, Chinese stocks coming down. Baba's not supposed to move higher.
LCID, no trade. Clove, anything under 830, I will come out of the rest.
S&P and Nasdaq, after a very small pullback, continues for a new low. We've got a strong downside momentum today. Traders, you may remember we had a conversation yesterday about whether we should take a stock like WYNN for a swing trade or not. I argued yesterday that you shouldn't go for it. And look at WYNN today, LVS the same, WYNN's down 3.6%. We had one day where the stock pulled up a little bit. I mean, came down with a gap, but finished on the high end of the day. And that could give you the idea that you want to take a stock like that for an overnight trade, which would be, as I argued yesterday, a big mistake. Now take a look at what's happening today. Normally, a stock like that, which again I would call a falling knife, you never catch a falling knife, will continue coming down. That will happen more than 60% of the time. It's not a 100% rule, but if you just take a look at WYNN today, you can understand why you shouldn't consider catching falling knives. Let's see.
2770, 2770 PLTR. My stop loss.
BBIG started with a gap down today. It's weak. It still is weak. Moved up, it closed the gap. This could be the point where it changes direction and continues to come down. In my opinion, normally when stock looks like that on the daily, it will go down to zero. Well, exaggerating, of course. I don't know. But it's a stock that recently was at $3. It looks like a pump and dump to me. So it closed the gap, but more likely to come down, I believe. So going long, not a good idea, I think.
I think the market are extended. I'm going to go long space, 24.40, and I think I'll take another chance in EZFL above 450, only because it's the second day of an IPO.
Guys, remember, we do have a couple of IPOs today following up yesterday where we had 8, I think. Really none of which were any good. Couple. PLTR sitting right at my, where I'm going to get out of it here. So just be careful with it. Shot up nice, broke out beautifully, pulled back. Now we're waiting. I'm still in some of the clove trade. Waiting on LCID entry 21. Yeah, I'm waiting, Johnny. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm just waiting on LCID. 21 will be my entry.
Okay, space getting closer, 24.40. So far I have one stop loss in EZFL. I'm in AI, hoping it will bounce like yesterday.
TMC, Johnny, I don't know. I saw that in the pre-market on TMC. Let's take a look at it here. I'll put it up. I got to find a spot to put it in. Yeah, all out of the EIA trade. Those of you that were in that with me, Beyond still looking good. 100 shares left on Beyond now. Okay, here we go. TMC. So like it to the upside right here. $13. Yep. An EZFL. I'd stay short EZFL. Probably wouldn't trade it because of the low volume on it. Yep. DOG. Yeah, DDOG looks good here at 141. Traders, those of you that are on YouTube this morning, some good trading so far today on this Thursday session. If you'll hit that like button for us, again, we'll get up to that 600. Broadcast all the way through into the afternoon, into the close today. Almost halfway there. So smash that like button, give us the like, give us the thumbs up. We'll take care of it. Remember today, Thursday, we have mentoring today with Aggie LaFleur. That's at 3:15. We head into tomorrow to the Friday session, and then the weekend is upon us already. A quick week. It's gone by fast. I guess it does when you're having a lot of fun. So you that have been with us all week, I think Meir's had 3 profitable days. I know I have. It's been a good trading week so far.
Yeah, I'm all green this week.
Okay, space triggered.
I think I had 1 loser this week, really. Hope to stay green this week as well. This day, sorry, today. If you guys on YouTube are with us, if you would like, you have a good opportunity here to sign up for the free 14-day trial in the trading room. I believe that once you sign up, you could join today Aggie's mentorship. So anyway, it's always nice to have new people in our live trading room. I'm just going to post a link for you to sign up for free. And we're looking forward to trading with you in case you're interested. It's a free trial. You don't have to give your credit card or anything like that. Baba stop is going to be over the highs. Yeah, I'm still in Baba, and now I'm not.
Guys, I'm about
S&P
to
touching
add.
a new low.
Okay, added in AI. Meir said that the daily chart looks amazing, but the intraday chart, sorry, but the volume is low, and I agree. But I think we'll see the volume increase because if you'll open yesterday intraday chart, you'll see a huge move in AI. So far,
Yeah, the daily looks
50
beautiful.
cents.
Yeah, Yogi. Sorry, daily, Yogi? AI? No. I was talking about something else.
No, but because what happened yesterday, we saw it in the, what is the time? 1 p.m. It bounced like this, and the volume in the daily.
Yeah, I was talking about DDOG, the daily of DDOG, which looks just very good.
Wow, the S&P, after one
You
green
took a
candle,
bubble along,
continued to
Alex?
move lower.
It's because of you. It's
Just broke the
moving higher.
lows. The Qs is about to move under the lows.
Okay, traders, a couple of things. Here comes our PLTR trade one more time. Hopefully this will be the time that it starts to really take off. Also, LCID entry is going to be 21. I am out of the Bubba trade. All shares gone on Beyond BYND. And still in the Clove trade. So some good trading so far. We get LCID to rip and PLTR to rip, and we could call it a day. This is going to be a great trading day here. You can watch PLTR now over getting close to 28 again.
Okay, S&P and Nasdaq both are moving down, quite an aggressive move down. We're in green today, and now the S&P is down almost 0.6%. It's quite a big move, and the Nasdaq is down almost 0.8%. It's quite a big move for 30 minutes. This could develop to something quite interesting. What happened to Baba? Strange.
DDOG starting to take off now too. Wow, look at the BBIG trade. Traders, those of you that were watching that the other day, it's really taken off today.
Still some small size in Baidu, which I will probably close over 159.
Okay, guys,
60.
AI, 60 cents after adding, above 51, I'll take my first target. Okay, AI, took my first target, beautiful. And space is bouncing right now.
Microsoft coming down strong today. Could be one of the reasons why the Nasdaq is down.
No trade LCID. And those of you that are not in the PLTR trade yet, could really take a look at this one at 28. It's great for a breakout here.
Apple also coming down today.
They are so tempted on the Bubba trade to short it here at BABA.
No, I wouldn't dare. No, look at the way it moved up right now. It's just declaring that it wants to move higher.
Hey, traders, you should be watching the market as well. The overall market right now, as we speak, the SPY is lower, just bouncing off the bottom, and the Nasdaq is doing the same thing right now. The triple Qs and the SPY bouncing off the bottom, still lower here. PLTR just going through 28 again.
Raj, mRNA really wants to move higher. It's a beautiful technical formation, the way it's holding to the highs and everything. But you can see that every time the market's making a new low, mRNA comes down after the market. It's not a good day to go long mRNA. mRNA is strong, it wants to continue higher, but you can't take the risk. I mean, on a day like this, if people are concerned that the S&P will come down, they will take profits in mRNA. And although mRNA is looking good, it's been up quite a bit recently, and this could be a day where people will use for profit taking. Extremely dangerous to go long on a day when the S&P is so clearly moving lower. Let's just say that if the S&P would have just gone sideways today, I would have definitely go long mRNA. Still holding Baidu. Just a small size. And beyond, which is looking for a new low. 1.5 point there. A bit more. Let's take a look at SQ. SQ clearly moving higher. But if you take a look at the daily, it's just a pullback day, which makes it more dangerous. And of course, it becomes even more dangerous if you think about the direction.
Yeah, LCID not doing anything. Here comes PLTR though. This is what's going to save the day, traders. I was just looking it up here about the when the last time we traded this stock was. Been a while for me, PLTR, and looks like we're going to take out that 28.25 here, which will be great. Yeah, thank you, Alex. Really wasn't my trade to start, but definitely take it and not be ashamed of it.
Hi guys, can I get a sound test? Just logged out, joined back in.
Sounds good,
Okay.
Yogi. Very good.
I'm still in space, still in AI. One big losing trade in EZFL. AI after first target, 51.02, and space, open it will explode. I thought that yesterday lunch would be good news, but so far it's moving sideways. You know what? I'll take another space stock. ASTR.
Yep, LCID, no trade. PLTR, this is probably where I'm going to take it right here at 28 and a quarter, selling out of the of PLTR. I'll sell 3/4 of the trade.
Okay, I took ASTR for a long.
Yeah, LCID pointing lower. BNTX, I will do that gladly. BNTX. Yep, 360 looks fine. Little bit of a bull flag. I mean, not really technically that way, but looks like it's bunching up here, Johnny. Yep.
I'm going to close space under 24.14, and then I think I'll wait and see what's going on with ASTR, because I took a big loss in EZFL, took big share size. I let the price to fool me, I'll be honest. And I have one beautiful partial in AI, but I'm still red though. So let's see if ASTR will break this 950. Now the S&P and DQs are moving down again.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. S&P pulled back up a little bit and now it's coming back down again, so it seems. Let's take a look at Amazon. Well, there's a volume issue in Amazon today. Daily, probably looking for a continued move down, so it looks quite decent for short. But with Amazon on a volume like this, you're looking at sometimes a 2-point spread. Okay, another quite aggressive new low in the S&P, and Nasdaq is about to join, I think. IRNT, let's take a look there. Yeah, stock is up 30%, I know. Saw it pre-market time. You're right. You are right. Okay. Consolidate.
I'm still hanging in there with PLTR. Absolutely.
Possibly under 41 IRNT. Okay. Whoa, it's close. Okay, I will take it. I don't have the time to post it. IRNT under 41. Maybe I do have the time to post it.
Okay, space is still alive.
Nasdaq joined, it's under the lows.
We've got our direction so far, traders, lower and lower and lower. We started with the futures lower. Market is now going lower. Still sticking in there with the PLTR trade. Have not been stopped out of clove. No trade on LCID. BYND is still hanging in there. I am not into BYND at all.
Guys, if you're thinking about joining me in IRNT, think carefully about your size. It's a multiple point mover and it moves very easily. Stock is up 31% right now. And the daily looks like it's way too extended to the upside. That's why I'm looking for a short. And the only technical formation I can find is under 41. And the minimum stop is going to be 2 points.
I'm still in space. I don't have any hard stop loss, but I will close it 24, 10, 12.
Very tempted at that LCID at 2050. Did not take the trade. Going to wait till 21. Rahul, I have an easy rule for that, and the rule states this: I pay myself first, and which means I take a partial, then I let the rest ride, and then you can add. Your add point would be, whole numbers, break out of the VWAP, things like that, support and resistance. That's where you'd add to your trade.
Yeah, boss is clearly moving higher today. But it's just a recent IPO, so kind of dangerous to, it doesn't come with history. That's what's dangerous about it.
Well, MQ is still amazing. Still full share size in this trade. It's a swing trade from 28. We're going to sit above 30 and then watch the daily chart. Looking promising.
Tesla about to move to a new low.
Yeah, exactly, Ayman. Ayman, Scott says, I'm paying myself first. And he didn't continue, but he's paying me second transfer after every successful trade.
Approaching. We will take it under 41.
What was the last one, Meir? You shorted SRPT.
Yeah,
Exactly the same.
they kind of. No, not really. I mean, a little bit different, yeah. Okay, now just notice this. If IRNT is going to come down under 41, I'm going to short it, and then I'm going to add under 40. $41 could be just some noise because it's going sideways for a long time here. But coming under 40 is more like a declaration.
$27.80 or the VWAP on the PLTR trade is where I'm going to come out. Out of the clove trade, no more clove to go. The only thing I'm looking forward to now is possibly long LCID. I'm going to wait just a little bit on this.
Okay, IRNT is approaching.
Good luck, Meir. I'm not going to join, but I'm going to watch it. It's always nice to see those crazy volatile stocks.
Short IRNT.
Good luck.
We'll add under 40.
I hope it kills it right here.
Let's hope it will be altered.
Alt it to the downside, Yogi. We've been through that a bunch.
Yeah, of course.
Target is close to 39. Reached my target. Did not take my partial. Probably should have. I was not quick enough.
Guys, space is green after 25 minutes in this trade. And ASTR approaching 950. Now it's a good point to add. I'm going to take ASTR for a swing as well.
Somewhere under 39.30, I want to take my partial. Oh, come on, I don't want to go through a pullback here. Pullback like this means two options. One, you're losing trade. Second, spiking down under the recent low and having a much better trade. But I hate going through stuff like that. Especially in such a volatile stock.
Yeah, I mean, you could have made a case at 2050 there on LCID, but I just want to wait to make sure we get through the VWAP line here. And that this market, if you're watching the entire market right now, you've got to be cognizant of where we've been and where we're going. We're right at the lows now, looking for a bounce like many of you are for a chance to possibly go long off the bottom, but it hasn't happened yet. Those of you that are on YouTube, smash that thumbs up button. We only have 195 to go. Should be easy to get this done in the next 33 minutes by 11 o'clock. And we'll broadcast all the way through 4 o'clock today. Get you prepared for the closing bell. Remember, 3 sessions today. We've got the morning session that you're in now. We've got lunch coming up at 11:30, and then we take you all the way through to the close, to the 4 o'clock.
Come on, bear flag. Come on, bear flag, IRNT. Let's have a nice bear flag there. I'm closing my BYND trade. Get down enough. Going sideways. The market's now pulling back up a little bit, and I'm closing my BYDU trade. One thing I've got left is IRNT.
Okay, space.
Maybe do another spike down in IRNT, which could take me under 39, and that would be beautiful.
You will add under 39, Meir?
No,
IRNT.
no. Enough excitement for one day. We'll see a bigger pullback here.
Watch LCID traders. Those of you that are looking for it, LCID is going to be entering at 21 here. You're looking for 2150, 2140 actually on the trade.
Really hope to see space above the high of the day because this is a volatile stock, and since I took it, it moved sideways 20 cents range for the last 40 minutes almost.
It's a beautiful technical formation in IRNT for a breakdown, but this could also be a reversal. It could also move higher from here. However, if it will break down under 39, it does have a very nice bear flag formation for a beautiful breakdown. But I think it's choosing to pull back up. Maybe not. Come on, come on.
Okay, guys, space accelerating higher. ASTR broke the 950. Meir, you're still not going to add in IRNT because it looks like a beautiful bear flag on the 39.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, but I took a risk here, and I would love to put the risk behind me, especially at this time.
SPY doesn't know what it wants to do, gets down here, then absolutely nothing. LCID traders, 6 cents to go. 6 cents to go. Way to go, Alex. Awesome. Good for you. Yogi, Ellie on YouTube's talking about Hood, H-O-O-D. I think you traded that yesterday. Hood.
Yeah, I talked about it today pre-market as well, but I missed it yesterday. Took only 1 point and it did like 3. Right now I'm in AI space and Astra space.
$5 cents to go, LCID. I see it, Mark. Yep. If you're watching that level 2, you can see how deep those orders are here right as you get up to 21. Maybe a little tough, but I'm going to still stick in here with it.
Oh, I missed Roku. Guys, if you'll open 2 minutes chart of Roku, you'll see exactly the same trade as yesterday. But today I didn't take it.
It's a very interesting display on the level 2 if you're watching the IRNT. You can clearly see bulks of big sellers selling very high quantities. And on the other hand, you can see very small buyers buying it all. And the question, of course, is who's going to win?
Yeah, the sellers, for sure.
No, not before it comes down under 39.
Been up there 3 times. Kind of reminds me of the of that great trade that we had on PLTR, which continues to go. This LCID bunching up at that 21 level. Again, PLTR, I'm looking for 28.50 on PLTR. It continues to run.
Space approaching the highs, 24.68. Actually, we can add, but I don't know. This is a feels strange. I'm not going to add in space. I'm 1-to-1. I'll wait for 24.80, 85 for my first target.
Yep. BBIG, I guess the BBIG trade would have been as it went through the yesterday's close, but who knows? I mean, you never knew it was going to go all the way up to $9 today. Big move for that stock. Agree, Dinesh. Yep, agree.
Originally, my stop, Konstantinos, was 2 points. I was planning this trade with a 2-point target. That's why it was 39. It really touched there. And having a 2-point stop loss, which means over 42, I should stop it. Sorry, over 43, I should stop it. But I'm not sure I'm going to let it move all the way up to 43 now. I'm thinking if I should stop it over 42 now. So maybe just 1 point. And of course I added, so my average price is not so good. I think I'm going to stop it over 42 if it moves higher. You know, it's one of the stocks that I'm going to take a look at it later, like a few hours from now. I can't say I'm sure, but let's just say very high likelihood that we're going to see it down under the lows and more. But I can't afford taking the risk. It moves over 42, I'll close it. My average is 40.32, which means I'm down right now. So I'm going to have a 1.17 loser. Again, I believe that even if it's going to move over 42, it's very likely that it will come down. But you never know with stock like that. It could go to
now the
sky
market
high.
is moving down, Meir. Maybe it will help.
There's no way I'm going to take the risk. Yeah, the market's trending lower, but I don't think IRNT is going to respond to the market today, Yogi. The stock is up 27% right now, and the daily does not look like it cares about the market.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, if the market's going to take a dive, then it's going to help a bit, but it's not going to be a big change for IRNT today, I think.
Still waiting, LCID. in PLTR. Traders, I'm going to take 300 more shares off of PLTR, just 200 to go PLTR. See if it gets to that 28.50. If not, no big deal. BBIG, absolutely. Could probably see 10 today, although the market's not helping it whatsoever. Yeah, ON. Remember, traders, 2 IPOs today as well. Please let us know if you see those come up. Again, we've posted them here. ACT and FORG are the 2 IPOs for the day. If you have and you pull those up and they come on, let us know. We'll trade them appropriately here in the room, typically around the 11:30 hour, 11:30. Get into those. Thank you to everybody on YouTube. Just 131 to go on YouTube. Smash that like button. And again, mentoring today at 3:15. If you're on YouTube, you want to come into today to the mentoring room. Let's get you on the 14-day free trial. You can come in. Aggie LaFleur will be taking that over today at 3:15. Always a good class. Aggie's an excellent instructor, as many of you know. She has her own room each and every day at 8:30. Bring you up to date on the new platform, trading live with you on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and also being a part of the room. So smash that like button on YouTube. Let's get that out of the way. We'll be back and ready to roll into the afternoon session today. BBIG running.
ON is a recent IPO. Yes, the intraday looks like it could continue higher, but there's not enough data for us to take a decision there. No daily, nothing. Kind of hard to find support, resistance, something that traders need. It's kind of gambling, so probably better stay away. Let's see AFRM. If I'm just going sideways and really nothing there.
Guys, space just moved to a new high.
Daily looks like AFRM should move higher, but maybe not today because of the market. So probably not a good day to go long AFRM based on what the S&P and the Nasdaq doing today. IRNT just moved back to green territory. Let's see if it can move now.
IRNT is going to crash right now and to get altered.
Come on.
Hoping for you guys.
Come on, 39. Come on, 39. That's so easy.
Bull flagging on LCID traders. LCID bull flagging right now. I think market's got another leg down here if we're not careful. Does not look good right now.
Yeah, it looks like they're looking for a new low.
Yeah, that's a good question. Who is buying IRNT after it moved, what, 100% in 2 days?
People who were told by their friends, you know how much money I made in IRNT, you can't believe what a great company is that, and so on. That's the people we're making money off, Yogi. Because when somebody's shorting, you need a buyer. Or is it they're going to make money out of my trading today, which is still a possibility. I think the line is sent right now for IRMT traders. If you notice that technical formation there is 39.50. Once it comes under 39.50, 39 is probably very easily reached. And then breaking under 39 should be a nice whole number breakdown. But the first target should be 39.50. So again, I'm not going to add, but 39.50 looks like a point that if you consider getting into a trade or adding, could be interesting. Under 39.50. I'll be just happy to take a winner. Mark, they never talk about how much they lost. They always talk about how much they won. And then they will have another good week or month, and they will talk again.
Okay, here comes the LCID. 2 cents away. There's the entry right here at 21. Give it a second. Give it a second. LCID. LCID. Watching the overall market right now, heading down lower. Risky trade here to come in right at 21, but we're going to take it anyway. We've been waiting on it. Still no trade. 21 break, LCID. Amen. Watching the ask, then jumping in here at the break of 21.
39.50, we saw it. Here comes the 39. So we just came under the first level of support. Second one should be 39, and then nice spike under 39.
I think it's going to open 37 after it will break. So many stop losses over there.
Of course, I was kind of hoping that 39 will break as well once the 39.50 did come down nicely, but not enough. Maybe now. Originally, my target was just above 39, exactly where it reached last time and reaching right now again. But once you go through a pullback, you're not supposed to take your partial at the same time again. You're supposed to wait for a new low. So technically speaking, if you went through a pullback, you should be rewarded. Just touch this support area again, just above 39, and touching it now. Boom. Oh, come to Papa.
Interesting. Yeah, you got it.
Any sign of a pullback now, I'm going to take the partial. Like if it moves over 38.40. Oh, 38. Go, baby. Make my day. Over 38.20, I'll take my partial. That's so beautiful. That's what life is all about. Having these moments. Over 38, I'll take my partial. Don't go there, don't go there. Took my partial. Nailed you, baby. Oh, that was worth it.
Crazy.
$1,100, $11,000, sorry. Good job. So who took IRNT? Doesn't matter what size, just, did you take it? Yes, no? You're on YouTube. Let us know as well. Anyone did? Vika did? You did? Eduardo? Javad? Yeah,
There's
well,
getting
that's the
close on
advantage of the
YouTube.
CFD
95
platform.
to go. Smash that like button.
Well, guys, if you were wondering why I trade CFDs, is because there's no shorting restrictions on a CFD platform. And when there's no shorting restrictions, then you can trade everything that moves. If you're interested in trading CFDs, just open a Colmex account. It's the most amazing thing I could ever do, trade CFDs. No shorting restrictions, no liquidity restrictions, get in, out at one click. There's a link Clifton just posted for CFD, for Colmex if you're interested. Or you can just contact Clifton, send him a message, and he'll help you out.
Traders, no trade on LCID. We did not break through the 21. I'm still watching that for the possible entry, and the SPY is at the low of the day, heading lower right now, and the Qs, the triple Qs are following. Interesting day, Meir. Interesting day. Still part of the sell-off and still part of what Wall Street calls the worst month of the year, which is September. Not for PLTR today and not for me. It's been a good day so far. I stress good, not great, but not bad. Not bad. Yep. And Javed, you know what? We could, depending on what happens tomorrow, this thing could, we could start to get ugly here. You know, they're talking about, Wall Street guys, people on news reporters still talking about, you know, some type of pullback in the market. That's fine. You know, my thought is let's get it done now so we can rejoice or move into the last quarter of the year on an up note for the market. That'll be good for the economy, good for Wall Street, good for everything that's going on.
Guys, I'm going to close ASTR under 928. I'm still in AI, still uptrending. I'm still full share size in space. Open it will reach 2480 today, so I can take my first target over there. Right now, I'm still red, thanks to the IPO from yesterday, EZFL. And that will be it for me today. Scott, tomorrow you'll be gone, right?
I will be gone tomorrow, Yo. Yep, I'm going to be gone. Meir will be taking the first morning with you. Then Michael for the Michael for lunch, and then Aggie into the afternoon. So I'll be traveling tomorrow.
Okay, so guys, I will see you all tomorrow. I'll open the room with Meir, and till then, good luck. Enjoy the rest of your day.
See you, Yogi.
And bye-bye.
Yogi, have a great night, my friend. Meir, how do you wish somebody a happy Yom Kippur? You say happy holiday, happy, since it's not so happy, right?
It's kind of
Enjoy your holiday, enjoy your day off, enjoy your family time.
No, not really. No. I love this. I love this holiday actually because everything is like closed on Yom Kippur. It's like it's a holiday where everybody's like supposed to say their forgiveness and everything. And well, I'm the wrong person to ask because I'm so far away from everything that has to do with religion. But you know, it's what I love about this holiday is that everything is closed. Like you wouldn't find a car going down the street. So the kids are out with bicycle because they can drive in the middle of the streets, and it's just like so much quiet. You can't believe. That's why I love what I love about this holiday. Now, of course, I'm in Berlin now, so I don't get to enjoy it. But it's not about having fun. It's about asking God for God and your friends for forgiveness for something you may have done for them throughout the year. So if I posted some losing trades throughout this year, traders, forgive me. Otherwise, God would be kind of angry with me. But, you know, that's all I do.
Yeah. Well, here you go. Respect. There you go. That's awesome. I think you could summarize it as, you know, family time and being around and taking the day off. No work. So it's good. It's always good.
Clearly no work. I mean, that's definitely a no work day.
No work
Unless
for
you're
you,
trading.
except for you. If you're a trader, it's different.
Yeah, Brandon, of course I heard, I read the Hebrew Bible. You go through school, they teach you that, you read it, and yeah, you go through this and definitely read it all more than once because that's what you do in school. It's one of the things you do in school. Okay, traders, I'm done trading for the day. As you can probably guess, I had a great trade in IRNT. Here are the results. Right here. As you can see, I've got a $35,000 winner here, which is amazing because just before that, as you can see, I'm barely in green just before that. I had a $2,000 loser, $2,000 winner, another small winner in beyond. So really, end result is all really mostly based on IRNT. That was an amazing trade. I took a risk because I really love this trade and I kept adding, added once more. Now, if you take a look at the daily of IRNT, you can probably understand why we did that today. Stock was at $12 recently and moved up to 45. I saw it pre-market time, I forgot about it, and then it was posted in the trading room. I think Ed Zeros reminded me about RNT today, and thank you for that. I owe you. So that was good. Thank you for posting it. And if you look at the intraday of RNT, you can see that there were multiple points for short today. Just that I saw just that area when it was going sideways. If you take a look at the way it was going sideways, you can clearly see a support here at 41. That's the first one it took, and then added under 40, which is just a whole number, and then hoping it's going to get down to 39, and it really reached that price target. I should have taken my partial right over here at 39, just a few cents above, because you don't want to wait until it moves under a whole number. You take your partial just above. I wasn't quick enough. I just kind of, I don't know, took me a second to hesitate. And well, sometimes it's just impossible to do that. But anyway, I wasn't quick enough. I had to go through a pullback. I was red for a while, not much. I had my stop over 42, and then finally it kept coming down. I still have some size, so I'm still riding it with very small size. And then when it comes down again to 39, that's no longer your target. If you go through a pullback, as I mentioned earlier, if you go through a pullback, you need to be rewarded. You have to wait for it to come down to a new low. So that's the whole idea about trading, trend, right? Lower lows, lower highs, lower lows. So if you take a look at the way it behaved, there's clearly lower lows, lower highs. You just have to wait for a new lower low. Get a good idea about where you should take your partial. First sign of a pullback has happened. Took our partial, took my partial. I did get more, a point more than I was looking for, just at 38, and now it's going through another reversal here, and hopefully it's going to continue coming down. So this was a beautiful trade, again, based on the daily and the intraday. So you just put them all together, and you get yourself a beautiful looking trade. And the result, of course, is great again. So I've got myself another green day, my fourth consecutive green day. And let's see what happens tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday, last trading day of the week. Scott's going to be away, so let's hope for another green, beautiful day. Thank you all for following. If you haven't given us yet a thumb up, we will really appreciate that. So thank you. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, traders. Have a great day.
Meir, have a great evening. Taking care of us tomorrow, and I will see you on Monday. Enjoy the rest of the day, the holiday. And traders, I'll get up my charts here. We will continue on. Again, we're going to take you all the way through the 11:30, just about 24 minutes. Michael will be joining me shortly here. And I'll put up the screen here, let you see what I'm taking a look at now. The LCID trade, nothing happening there. And we're going to continue on trading. Again, those of you that are on YouTube, if we're going to have the channel continue on for the afternoon, we've got to have another 53 likes. So smash that like button. Got plenty of people in there. Let's get us up to 600 real quickly. And again, let's get that handled here. Just a little over 50 to go. Hit that like button so we could close that out, be done for the day. We really appreciate your time and effort to do that. And again, we will be continuing on to trade here this afternoon. So should be all good. We'll wait for that number to get to 600, then we'll call it. Okay, we're still looking good. Do you deal with hesitation on high conviction trades? How do you manage the emotion? Okay, yeah, I do, definitely. Hesitation is brought on a lot of times when you have a losing trade or multiple losing trades and you try to get into a next trade. One of the things that I do that helps to avoid that hesitation is you've got to believe in yourself, Mary. You got to sit there and say, listen, I'm a good trader, right? And you have to really kind of this is the hardest part, take the emotions out of it and look straight at the chart. Just become more of a technical trader to avoid the hesitation. And then ask yourself these three things before you ever get into your first trade. What's my entry? What's my first target? What's my stop loss? All three of those things that you need to have, and then just execute your plan. It's all about execute, execute, execute. Okay?
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Yogi, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, you sound great this morning. How was your morning so far?
You know, kind of disappointed for not finding even one trade in the IPOs following TWKS, ONN. Very disappointing. I mean, there were a couple of opportunities, but not really something that I would say, wow, we missed an amazing trade, stuff like that.
I would agree with you. But you know what? Not too bad now. Again, we're still waiting for the market to kind of either flush or not. We're down for the day, but still trying. You know, it's not it's not straight down. We've had a few recovery rallies here. I'm still long the PLTR trade. Still waiting on LCID. So the day is not over by any stretch.
No, definitely not. Yesterday, actually, the lunch session was the best part of the trading day, including the IPOs. Today, the market looks, a bit slow. FORG open. Let's take a look.
Today also, or just two IPOs today is what I'm showing here.
FORG. Okay, this one opened at 2 million shares. A bit spready, but this is how things are in the first couple of minutes. Let's wait. Be patient.
Michael, how's your new place working out for you? All good?
Yeah, all good. New internet connection, which is so far a bit disappointing, but I don't want to complain. Yeah, okay, so far so good. as Meir was saying, this is like a day, if you remember, guys, I mean, the veterans, this is a day where Wall Street actually used to trade on very low volumes if it was on Yom Kippur, the trading. But that's a thing of the past. I think algos are running the show right now. Still today, I feel like today, I don't know, maybe it's a psychological issue that, we're kind of trading lower volumes. Yeah, ONN now broke over 38, but without a clear stop loss, I didn't take the trade. So actually, there was a great trade in ONN. If you look carefully at the chart, you'll see at 37 a consolidation. The VWAP was just below. That was the money trade. Shame on us for not observing it.
Traders, remember the two IPOs that we have today, if you're in tune with that, ACT and FORG, right? ACT, FORG, FORG just coming out right now. Let's take a look at it. FORG, again, good volume. First 5 minutes right here. So we want to check a couple of things. We want to check the volume, which is 2 million shares. I'm not sure where it is. It looks like it's higher than the IPO price. We'll put it on the 1 minute candle. Okay, and we're going to take it over 36.50. Okay, this is going to be an FORG long over 36.50. That's the top of the high candle. We'll watch this here. Okay. Sam's already in at 36. Let's watch this.
Ayman, RUN looks a bit extended to buy the cup breakout here at 44. But the volume in the stock is very good right now. There was a pickup in volume. But I still think, it's a late entry at 44. This one deserved 43 or 43.50 entry. Dash was great in the morning session. Then it hit 234 or 233.80 and pulled back. I wish it can go back to that level, which was tested for almost an hour, and then it broke actually lower. So 224, that's Dash. The market is skimpy right now, not a lot of price action. The Chinese sector continues to be very, very weak, unbelievably weak actually.
No trade. Looks like it's kind of sleepy here. We'll go to the 5 minute candle now. Should be easier for us to look at. Again, just over the top of this, 36.50 here. We'll watch it. Still good volume. 3 million shares within the first 10 minutes is good. ACT is open. There's the ACT trade. We'll go to the 1 minute chart here. Hold on the level 2. Okay, not a big volume move here on the chart.
It's stuck to 20 right now. Funny.
Yeah, anything over 20 would be buyable here on ACT. ACT long 20. Okay, I'm long the stock at 20. Let me see where I got it at. 2002, okay. Let's watch it go.
I
don't know,
missed it
30, 40 cents here?
by 2 seconds. Mm. Good show, Scott.
Yeah. And watch it now. 20, around 2080 target, that would be nice. Okay, watch
Wow.
it. There's the 21. I'm going to come out right here. Wow, very nice. Okay. 21, right on the nose. We got a little bit more. I'm fully out of the trade. Fully out of the trade right now. All right, well, that didn't last too long.
Well, when you get $1 in 2 minutes, you take the money off the table and think about next. What's next?
And right back down it goes. It should bounce off of 20. We'll take the FORG trade out of here. This looks like it's going to be dead. Could be wrong, but we'll watch it. I don't think so, Mario. I mean, when I'm looking at the chart here, could have waited, but you know what got in my ear was Michael saying that, you know, we were on it was at 20, the round number. So I just took it over 20, the round number here. You know, I got to tell you, I was thinking that these were 5-minute candles until I remembered I switched it over to the 1 minute on the other chart too, and it transfers over. So quick, not really my type of trade. So
Baba had a good move in the morning session over the highs of the day. That was 155. Since then, it moved higher. Now it's pulling back, probably because of the market. I mean, the market is at the lows of the day and now heading lower. Yeah, we kind of moved away
let's
from
watch it.
UPS.
Should bounce right here. I'm thinking, Michael, that even coming into here, taking a chance on this ACT right at 20 would be something you could do, traders. 5%. Not bad. I bet the volume's going to run out of it though here shortly. It's a quick trade.
Yeah, we'll keep it on our watch list for the land session. Actually, if both of the IPOs are out, it's going to be maybe even hopefully easier to trade them later. Again, the UPST looks great, but take a look at the market, and it's going to hit the 290, which is near all-time highs. Again, it looks like counter the market trend right now. Also, $4 to $5 on the risk there. HGIL has a breakout trade over 1530, but it's very spready. That's not great. Talking about a strong stock, guys, take a look at CAR. Yeah. Looks good, CAR. The market is not looking good, but CAR is looking relatively good today. That's a breakout, I think, to 2020. I'm not sure about all-time highs, but 2020 highs.
I just want to thank everybody on YouTube today for the effort there to get us over the 600 likes. We really appreciate that. We're going to continue to broadcast here late to the afternoon, actually into the close today. So Michael will be with the lunch hour here coming up. I'll be taking over until the close today with Michael. We'll close things out and be back tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow Michael will be here. I will not be here. And then Aggie will take the close tomorrow.
Long JD, let's take a look. We need in this market, we need any long idea, so any short idea as well. The Chinese stocks today are recuperating after another weak open. If you're looking at the entry here, I don't see one right now, but you'll need to wait. It definitely looks better despite gapping down. I don't see anything amazing though. I hope to buy 371.50 in Facebook. Not even close right now. I had one missed trade, but it's all over. Guys, Dash may be interesting. You know what? 224 and not even close either.
There goes ACT again. Watch it. Okay, traders, good time for me to break right here. I will see everybody after lunch today. I'll take you into the close, Michael and I will. And watch the ACT, Michael. 2050 even. Traders looks great here on ACT. So be careful with it. LCID, again, trigger at 21. I'll be coming into that. I'll be watching this over lunch. And I'll see you after 1:30 today. So, Michael, it's all yours, traders. Michael, you take down the charts. Traders, have a great lunch hour here. And I will see you afterwards. Thanks again, Michael.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you.
Guys, I've been watching TWKS. That was crazy IPO from yesterday, which was such a huge winner. Today it looks super ugly. Too bad. Too bad. But it's no, I'm not giving up. I'm going to stick to the chart and try to force. Well, I don't want to force a trade. Try to take a trade if and when the SPY is dead at the lows. The problem today is that we don't have any leadership. That's what I see as our problem right now with retail being strong, airlines being positive. That's pretty much it. Materials are very weak. Bitcoin stocks and China stocks are also very weak. Well, not very weak, but in the red, let's call it. I was watching YMM, and take a look at YMM. It's on the left chart, top left chart, or put it on your charts. You can see the beautiful move in the morning session and the ugly move immediately after. So now I still have it, but I don't know if I will trade it. Guys, I'm watching ON. The problem is that the pattern here now at 38 is, I don't know, kind of weird. There are a lot of sellers at 38. That's a positive thing. On the other hand, highs of the day are 38 and a quarter, so the risk reward on the trade is not very good. And yeah, not very good. Guys, those who like a CAR, take a look at 98.12. A bit risky because the stop loss there is like 50 to 60 cents down to the VWAP in CAR. Also watch ON, guys, over 38. Let me link it. ON, guys, over 38. Worst case scenario, 3760. 3760 in ON. LCID, hold on a second. Where? Over 21? Looks great. Yeah, I like it. Over 21, the VWAP is at 2089. The VWAP is at 2089. It really looks good. Nice initial move in ON over 38 for those who are really, really fast. If we move over 38.50, that's the target. 38.50 and stop loss 37.80. 37.80 the stop loss in ON. So 20 cents to the downside. Hopefully 25 the highs of the day to the upside. Guys, watch also LCID over 21. LCID. I don't know if this is a good market to buy to be aggressive, but it looks good for a move over 21, LCID. The risk is going to be 11 cents. So the risk reward is good. FORG, let me take a look. FORG. Yeah, I think either 35.50 or 35.25, Steve. Either one. Rejected ON at 21, so that's actually a good thing. Wow, the volumes are embarrassing, man. ATR, let's take a look. ATR turned from a big winner to, I don't want to say a loser. Where's the entry? 10:30? 10:30. The volume today and the range today say no trade. That's what the volumes are saying. Guys, the CAR trade is looking good. Those who took the trade a bit risky, but now at the first target in CAR. Let me go back to ATR. I'm not sure that I want to take this trade. Stop loss in ON now at 37.79 for me. You know what? I will do it at 75. We nearly broke the highs of the day and immediately, like in a split second, it turned around immediately. Unbelievable. Horrible. This is not the way an IPO should trade second day. On, I don't want to say zero volumes, but you know, not gonna help. Complaining is not helping. Okay. I don't even have enough FROG. Frog? It's not FROG. What is the symbol? I think it's not FROG for sure. There's another symbol. FORG, yeah. FRG. Yeah, I definitely not in the trade because I see that it's working, so I'm not in the trade. Anyway, nice entry either at the 25 or the 50s. So both entries are good. Both are worth the partial at the resistance now at 36. Now, if it breaks over 36, maybe there's more upside there. SPC, okay, let's take a look. PCE. SPCE. Let's start with the daily chart. The daily chart is not good. Okay, moving on, intraday chart. The ranges today in SPC are very, very, very narrow. I see zero reason to trade the stock. Now, it's still stronger than the market, so that's a good thing. But I don't see a reason, if you look at the daily chart, to trade it. Big pullback in car, but the partial was relatively easy to take over 98.60 or 80, anywhere in between because of the spreads. Very nice move in FORG, very nice. Any? Yeah, let's take a look. Any was a star yesterday and a dog today. I would say around number 7 looks interesting. But again, if you look at the volumes yesterday and the ranges yesterday versus what's going on today, Totally different. Wow, FORG is killing it. The volume, though, is, the volume is improving in FORG. The spreads continue to be nasty, but otherwise, the volume is okay. Anyway, those who bought the 36, 35, 50, or 25 and a quarter lock profits, and you don't need more. You don't need more than that right now. Actually, you do if it breaks now over the highs. AGIL also broke over the highs of the day, but I wasn't fast enough to take care of that trade. That was 1550. Sorry, 1530. 1530 in AGIL. EZFL, let's take a look. Wow. EZFL over where? 470? I think 470 looks good. Highs of the day are 490. So if you start at 470 and it moves over 5, it's a great trade. Wow. FORG killed it. James, good for you. Have a great continue. I mean, I don't know if you want to continue to trade, but looks good for you. Let's take a look at SAVA long 14. The daily of SAVA long 44, sorry. The daily is horrible. The intraday today, again, let's say you buy them 44. If you can show a tight or interesting stop loss, that's a good trade. But I don't see the stop loss, Ayman. Okay, so long 44 is fine, but where is the stop loss? I don't see the stop loss. Unbelievable. Let's keep an eye on FORG. It's a good mover, a bit spready, but it can be tradable. Long DH, let's take a look. DH was very spready yesterday. Yeah, it's not that spready today. The breakout is 45. Now, can we buy the breakout with almost $1 stop loss? And now ONOM back to the highs of the day, and I stopped out on the trade at 37.77. Unbelievable. This is like really, really insane. DH, again, looks very risky to me. Not because of the only the $1 spread, but also because of the stop loss, the late entry. The entry should have been 44, not 45. Now, if you're in at 44, that's a very good entry, very good. Yeah, I'm waiting also for LCID over 21. Waiting for that trade. Looks build very nicely. Reversal. Risk is 14 cents, maybe even, yeah, 14 cents right now. OBAD, let's take a look. OBAD, you sure? OBAD. I don't have a symbol OBAD. OPAD, okay. OPAD. That one, this one looks way better. Well, the breakout at 17 was bingo. Now, now I don't know. I really don't know where is the entry point. Car back to the highs of the day on a spike. Wow, this stock is doing it. Too bad I don't have enough shares. FRM, hold on a second, BBIG. Again, I don't see an entry in OPAD. The stop loss is really, really big. BBIG over 9. It's now at 9. Highs of the day are 9.40. Well, if you are in the trade at 9, the VWAP is your stop loss. Okay, that's clear. EZFL canceled the idea, guys. It's going the other way. And AFRM. FRM is already $1 in the money. By the time I'm getting to it, sorry, 115.50. Why 115.50? 115.50 looks very extended. I mean, it's already over it, but to me, 115 was way better. You had a relatively doable stop loss. Now at 115.50, I don't know what is the stop loss. Looks like LCID is also not going to deliver anything. Guys, anybody in ON? Wow, this was a really tricky, again, a tricky trade. Unbelievable. I'm out of the trade with a loser instead of being in the trade with now almost an 80-cent winner. Okay, good for your team. Guys, looks like LCID is giving up on the 21 at this point. Guys, let's not give up on ACT. The 2050 is interesting in ACT, the other IPO. ACT over 2050 may be interesting. Let's see if it gets there. FORG is really doing a great job. LCID, back in business, but it instead of having a tight stop loss of 12 cents, now the stop loss is way bigger, way bigger. I mean, it's like it's still tradable, but at 21 cents. I don't think it looks better now because we had the tight stop loss. Now the stop loss is doubled from 12 cents to nearly 21 cents. It still looks good though. I mean, really getting tired of TWKS, but I know that once I'm going to give up on the trade, then the spike will come. Guys, watch Erie Pharmaceuticals. The symbol is AEERI, an amazing mover. I'm looking for a trade in that stock. Also, LCID 20 cent stop loss, actually 21 cent stop loss on that trade for the move over 21. Wow, a huge seller at 21. That's actually a good thing. $21 in the trade, the stop loss is going to be, yeah, we can't use the view up, 2078. 2078 in LCID. Yeah, let's give it two more cents, you know. I hope it's not going to be an issue. Because it moved with zero, well, not zero volume, but not a lot of buyers at 21 versus the sellers. Oh my God, not good. Momentum stocks are doing way better than stocks that need some buyers. IRNT. Let's take a look if we can get anything going in IRNT, which was a great mover in the pre-market. Now in the market as IRNT. A huge gap up, but you know what happens on the huge gap up? Nothing. It's very complicated to trade it. It's like, what is the trend? Up, down, very, very volatile. Very, very volatile. I don't know what is the trend here, if there is a trend. Maybe over 42, but again, I see also spreads. It's not really clear, or not clear enough. LCID still fighting the 21. It's like, I don't want to say old school, but it trades like Cisco 20 years ago. 1 cent at a time, 1 cent at a time. Okay, a bit of volume coming into LCID, which is more than welcome. I don't know if SPY is pushing anything today, but LCID, the reverse, looked good enough for a trade. Some pickup in volume will give us the 20 cents, and from there, maybe more. If I can get 20 cents, this is worth trading. Guys, what about a short trade? Anybody can find us a short trade in this market? If so, it would be nice. ARQQ. Maybe when it opens. Right now, why would we bother with it right now? Yesterday, I lost $2 mover on TWTX because of a spike down, and right now ON did the same. Unbelievable. Okay, LCID dead after 15 cents, back to the entry. So let's wait. That's really disappointing. I mean, you get 15 cents, we want 20. I mean, it's not like we want an arm and a leg for a partial, 20 cents. That's not a lot. Which one? BIS? BIS, let's take a look. BIS. AGI, I don't have a symbol there. AGIL is very wild. I have it on my watch list. The entry was a long time ago, 15.30. It's back to 15 right now. Okay, guys, let's be patient. The next trade is around the corner. If we can find one, that will be great. FRM, back in business with a great move, but where was the entry? Hard to tell. Maybe 114, maybe 114. AGIL, again, like I said, I don't see an entry point there, and I'd rather not take a trade without a technical pattern. And there is nothing there right now. Wow, beautiful move in TGNA. Wow, second day up in TGNA, and I didn't see it. I don't even remember trading this one ever, TGNA. Okay. AFRM. Well, we need to wait for a pullback in AFRM. ACT is now at 20. Maybe we can find a cheaper entry versus 2050, maybe. Very early in the day, let's wait. Well, we wait. The target in LCID, I think it is clear. We need the 20 cents, maybe 25. Facebook, no trade for me today, and I'm still waiting for the move over 371.50, but in this market, it's going to be tough. Space, okay. I think we talked about space earlier. The daily is really not the kind of daily where you want to buy, in this case, the breakout 24.75. The daily looks terrible, really. That's why I mean, it's like no volume, no range, no nothing. The risk on this trade is going to be 12 cents. That I think tells you the story. No risk, no pain, no gain. Again, maybe the volume will pick up, and then you have something in SPC. I doubt it again. The daily is telling you the story, basically. What about the trade, guys? Nothing for me at this point other than LCID. SPY is moving, but you want to call this movement? The VWAP is 20 cents above, so that's resistance. Now, can it deliver a good move? In this environment, I doubt it. Wow, LCID, guys, maybe we can get our partial in LCID. That's 20 cents, not 50 cents, 20. BABA, let's take a look. Alibaba looked over 167. That's going to work. 157, yeah. That's going to work with the market. It's not going to work, just because it's a round number. OPAD, again, 19, but where is the stop loss? Stop loss is at 17. I'm not going to trade a $19, I myself, not going to trade a $19 stock with a $2 stop loss. So I don't think it's a good entry because of the risk. Support is down to almost 17.10. So by the same token, you should have been in this trade at 18. At least you had half of the risk that you have right now. Right now, it's like too much risk. Even if it goes up $1, you're not going to cover the risk, which is nearly $2. And it's also a very tough trade. Guys, it's tough to get a partial in this market. But maybe I'm jinxing LICD and it's going to deliver. Had a nice partial in car. Those who bought FORG, that was a very, very nice trade. FORG, very nice move. Now it's pulling back and maybe we're going to get a rerun of this trade. TMC also selling off. Okay, guys, 2120 is available or nearly available. 2130 is also available. I would say it's enough, 2020, 2120, 20 cents. That's covering the risk. And it's not, nothing goes easy here. Now, ARRQ delivered an amazing move. I think right now it's not, it's impossible to trade it, but let's wait. It's very spready and can dive multiple points, also can move up multiple points. Let's wait. Guys, take a look at YMM. I mean, I don't have an entry point. I was watching it in the morning session. Now a very nice reversal. It's a good mover, YMM. Only a $17 stock, but a good mover. Let's wait. No, not yet, not yet. It's like a joke. 1 cent away this time. We were 1 cent away. Actually, I wanted to say let's wait for 25.30 or 21.25 because it looked good now. There was some movement. Maybe asking 20 cents is too much. Okay. Now if it moves under 21.20, I will take the partial. Maybe we can get a 21.25, 7 or whatever. There is some improvement there. Okay, guys, good. Good job in LCID. Eventually, we got our nice partial, 21.25. Now we can relax, stop at the entry, and second partial, hopefully, to 21.50. Really, EZFL is making a comeback. EZFL. I took it off my watch list. Yeah, 471 is my entry. And if it's going to get to the highs of the day, which is 490, it may pick up in volume and we'll see a good move. I don't want to say that I'm skeptical about those small caps, but I'm skeptical. 10 to 20 cents, it's not really clear right now. I would love to take it with a 10 cents, but now I see the spread. The spread is like 5 cents. So 10 cents. It needs to pick up in volume. If there's no pickup in volume in small caps, we're wasting our time. TMC. Kind of, what's going on there? Gap up and go nowhere. That's TMC. Yeah, exactly. You're right. It's a double bottom at 11.14 or 15. Still, I don't know how to trade this type of movements, and it spiked up. I rather not trade it. The market is totally different from yesterday's market. That I can tell you. Horrible market. The large caps are missing. Guys, if you see any stock that's moving, like Apple, Facebook, Baba, Baidu, AMD, NVIDIA, anything like that, please notify. Please call 911. It's really, they are really missing, you know, missing in action. I see zero technical patterns that I would trade, you know, zero. Facebook missing in action today. Apple, same. All the big movers, which are really small caps, are trading so randomly. It's like up and down and up and down. It's like a nut house. That's what, exactly. That's making my point. I mean, that's all random moves. Random, really. You need to be a psychic to take those trades. Now it moved $4 in a minute, in 2 minutes. Really? That's not trading, that's weirdo trading. Did you see MPX? Wow. Another nut house, Marine Products Corp or whatever the name is. Weirdo trading as well, up, down, on absolutely no volume also. That's what makes the trade so tough. Or unpredictable, let's call it. Okay. But where are the short trades? That's my point here. I need a short trade and I can't find even one. Or a short idea. Let's start with a short idea. You know what? Maybe we have a short idea. But again, at the lows of the day, which is a no-no. Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm watching AERI. Under the 70s, the stop loss is going to be over 12. So the problem with this one is that it already moved over the VWAP. So the VWAP is not a factor right now, or the way it trades. That's actually nice, very nice. Again, I'm not sure what is the trend though, if there is a trend right now. MSFT short 302, wow. This is a bold call, let's take a look. We normally don't even attempt to short Microsoft. I don't know. I see nothing there in Microsoft long or short. It looks exactly like Facebook and like the market. Horrible. Wow, ARQQ, guys. That's going to be a tough one. ARQQ. I'm looking at, it's now trading at 1880, I'm looking at 1950. The spread is though 30 cents. 30 cent spread, that's, virtually impossible to trade. IRNT up $6, down $4. All that in a matter of minutes. Guys, we're picking up a cent at a time in LCID, almost an hour in that trade, but it's doing it. Slowly, slowly, but it's doing it. I'm going to bring in, guys, GWB. And we're going to buy it over, this is a good question, where? Over 32.80 or 33? That's the question right now. 32.80 or 33? Or we would, or we're not buying it. That's also an option, not to buy it. Yeah, United is strong today. Up, United. Up 2% and now breaking over the highs. Wow, nice. Nice, very nice. But again, if you look at the daily chart, you don't see anything. If you look at the intraday chart, nice move. Also, the sector is relatively strong. Um, 20 cents in GWB. Again, I don't see a new entry in United, but you can see, guys, a good uptrend. Let me take a look at Boeing. Talking about airlines, nothing there, really nothing. Nothing. Okay. So the large caps today are dead. Why am I watching Facebook all day and wasting my time? Guys, what about the IPO that ACT? Is there anything? Wow, ACT is dead. You know what? It's dead, but it's still tradable. Let's watch ACT, guys, over 2010. 2010, risk is going to be like 20 cents. ACT, where can I fit ACT here? Yeah, BLI is dead. ACT, over 2010. What? Well, this I see a different chart here. Maybe over 20, you know what? 20. I think 2010, not sure about 20. Guys, those who don't have a trade right now, don't do it. Like really a horrible trading environment with no opportunities. I mean, I don't want to complain, but really? LCID is our best trade today over lunch. There were a couple of other trades, but only 20 cents or 25 cents. CAR also was a partial. There were a couple of traders in FORG with a good move, but a technical trade that really goes for a nice partial, goes the distance, not even close right now. So that's the entry. You can see it, 32.75. I think 32.80 in GWB, risk 20 cents. A bit spready also, so everything is like on edge now. OPAD go. Again, it doesn't matter if it goes or doesn't go. If there is no technical pattern or clear entry point, why is it, it's not a trade. I don't know. I don't know how to trade OPAD. The volume is amazing, but if I'm looking back at the chart, I cannot see an entry point that's technical or doable. Let's give it another try on a pullback, OPAD. I'm gonna put it instead of ARQQ, which is, impossible to trade with those huge spreads. Guys, SPIR, a bit risky, over 1175. And, okay, gone. By the time I'm contemplating the trade, it's already moving. The patterns are awful. Anyway, I want to say over 1175, we'll take the 1150 as stop loss and 12 as the target, but it already moved over 1175. Not good. Because it trades on like almost zero volumes. Take a look at the volumes in SPIR, zero. Microsoft long. I have to say, I mean, the same that I said about the Microsoft short idea, not really interesting. It's not a good day to trade the large caps, Alejandro. I don't want to say it will continue, but IRNT is too spready to trade. I mean, I'm watching IRNT, but the spreads are like 30 cents, 40 cents. Too much, too much. If you are willing to take the risk on those trades, you can do it, but I'm not going to do it. Also, I don't see anything special about 40 to 50. Again, there's nothing special. It's so volatile and wacko that it can, deliver good moves and pull back $2 in a minute. Okay, guys, ACT dead. Now broke 1975. $36.75. FORG. Yeah, maybe 37. Yeah, looks good. Let's take a look. FORG. We need the momentum play, It has higher lows. If you look at FORG, it has higher lows from the VWAP. Trades zero volume. Zero volume. Now the question, where the buyers are going to come in, if they're going to come in. At 50, at 70, at the round number. Or they're not coming in. ACT, I think the long trade in ACT is kind of gone. Okay, guys, you see, my coffee meter is always right. Yesterday, I nearly finished maybe half of my coffee, having so busy trading. Now I'm done. My coffee is, I'm done with the coffee. It's actually a huge mug. Those are not trades. Those are, I don't know, wishful thinking type of trades. GWB 10 cents away. Which may be a long period of time. Space, we talked about space, but what I saw in the daily chart was very, very disappointing. And again, take a look at space. Breaking the highs of the day, delivering a move of 1 cent, and dropping 35. Isn't it like picture perfect of the daily chart? I don't see any reason to trade space. It's horrible. Move away. Find a real trade, not a make-believe trade. Now ARQQ dropped. It's like, you know, random gaming right now. Nice. You know, in retrospect, there was the entry at 44 in DH was amazing, despite the spreads, despite everything, because at least it delivered a good uptrend on a move from 44. So there are, you know, some trades that are working. Life delivers really random moves, down, up, V-shaping reversals. That's not impossible to trade. I mean, it's guessing when it's going to reverse or whatever. Facebook now is heading down. Ew, I have to say, ouch. Guys, the stop loss in LCID on the second partial under the entry, so 2 cents under 21. 2 cents under 21, that's the stop loss. LIDR, what the hell is that? One coming out of nowhere. Looks like it's going to be halted any second. Maybe I'm wrong. No, it is halted. So again, a small cap, probably a biotech stock. But I think it should be, worth watching it later. Guys, we need the Chinese stocks. I mean, we are basically trending water right now. If anybody can see a trade in Baidu, Baba, anything like that, please. JD, YY. Okay, JD, I don't see a trade, but at least there is a stock that looks good. Well, that was a good idea, Alex, if you entered and took a partial in United or Delta or any airline play today was a good play. I don't want to say out of nowhere because the sector is strong today, but good for you. TWKS, let's take a look. I took it off my watch list being bored to death by this stock. You know where it started to move. It started to move at 30. Now you're entering at 30.50. It's going to be 50-cent stop loss. Now, again, let's say you enter at 30. I don't see the technical pattern at 30. Where was the technical pattern? Maybe at 30, 10 or 15? Maybe. Okay, let's not give up, guys. CAR. Sorry. Even Tesla is stopped trading today. We need one more trade, but a 50-cent trade, not a 10-cent trade. That's what I'm aiming for. I don't want to say a $2 trade, but well, the ACT IPO looks sick. So is FORG now. Twitter, okay. I'm running out of patience here. Twitter. I don't know. Now GWB is actually moving lower. Why? Who knows? All this market is trading on super low volumes. FSR, guys. Okay, I think GWB is retired. It's actually going to move lower. ASTR, okay, let's take a look. ASTR. Looks good. The daily is not good. You see, if there is something that looks good, then comes the daily chart, which is horrible. Take a look at the daily chart. The stock is trading zero volume, zero ranges for 4 or 5 days now. So you cannot buy the breakout because the breakout, most likely, I don't want to say 100%, most likely is not going to work. It's going to do the SPC trade, meaning you're going to even lose money. Probably. Well, guys, GWB, I think, is waving goodbye. Facebook waving goodbye. JD, nothing. Let's not force. You know what? Sometimes no trades is better than a losing trade. I'd rather not trade than force a trade now, lose money, get mad, and it's not gonna work anyway. I can't believe ACT is so dead. It's like nobody trades it. Day one, weird. There was, in retrospect, an amazing trade, DH, but very spready, very low volume. Well, indeed, an amazing mover, DH. Guys, CAR, back at the entry. Those who stayed in this trade delivered one spike, and that was enough for a beautiful partial, but that was it. LIDR was halted. Now it opened. Where is the entry? 11, 12, I don't know. You willing to take a risk at 11? Let's see, 11. Even at 11, the risk is like almost 50 cents, 30 cents. And again, the technicality is random, more than random. FORG totally busted now the pattern. So basically, FORG had a beautiful reversal. Having said that, that was it, Beautiful reversal, but the trade lasted like half an hour. Since then, nothing. Guys, I'm giving up on Facebook today. Just give me another stock that we can watch. I have nothing, really. I have dozens of stocks here on my watch list and nothing that's worth trading. Hold on a second. Ouch. What do you think, guys? Let's buy TGNA over 20. On the daily chart, it looks interesting. All-time highs are 21.15. Wow, not great. Dennis, you shorted IRNT? Now it dropped like $4 in a split second. $4 in 2 minutes. This is not really. My God. Actually, I forgot it's not tradable on the TFS platform, but if you can short it anywhere and make money out of it, all I can say is you're welcome. Okay, I have nothing else. I'm staying with this awful IPO. Maybe it's going to wake up eventually. Trading a maybe. Harry? let's call it under the VWAP, which is 70. The problem is a 30-cent stop loss in ARI. Okay, let's go with it. SRK under 1169, guys. 30-cent stop loss in AERI under the VWAP. AERI under the VWAP. Where is Amir? Amir left. The reason for it, I don't know. But personal reasons, I don't know exactly why. But he left more than 2 months ago. And I don't know when he's supposed to come back, if he's supposed to come back. So guys, ARI under the VWAP, worst case scenario is going to be 12. You know what? Maybe I'll even trade it with a 12-cent stop loss. Because again, I'm not sure if now in ARI the support is. Take a look. Let's take a look at on the main chart. ARI, you can see the VWAP, and again, I'm not sure this is support or resistance. Okay, so it may be support actually. This 1170 level in AERI. Now, if it is support, it may continue higher. And again, the intraday trend is not really that clear. Okay, so you can see, guys, the VWAP. FORG, guys, back to the entry level in the morning session, which, you know what, maybe it's a good thing because it had zero momentum to the upside, zero. So let's see what happens next. I'm open to a trade in FORG, open to a trade in ACT, which is almost retired for I don't want to say forever, but looks dead. What did I tell you guys about the VWAP and AERI? It may be that it is supported, and now it's up 15 cents in split second. I mean, it's not like the market, the ranges, the volumes. You know, it's like a little bit unclear. And when things are unclear, you know what happens. If everybody sees the same thing, trades are working. If everybody sees a different trade, trades are not going to work. PLTR, okay, let's take a look. Maybe at least there's volume in PLTR. I think Bloomberg or CNBC that she's selling Tesla. I think she's selling Tesla because she needs money for other investments, and maybe that's the reason. Again, I don't see a good risk-reward rate on this trade. But don't take my word for it because I don't see right now any good risk-reward on any trade. Pace is kind of dead if you want to short it, and you know what you're doing, Steve, go ahead. But just take a look at the daily chart and make up your mind after. Let's buy Airy. You know what? Now I'm thinking maybe instead of shorting it the VWAP, we buy it at 12, use the VWAP as stop loss. At least there is relatively good risk reward in this one. Airy. The target will be 30 cents, the stop loss 25 cents. Good luck with this type of trades, guys. No, I don't think it's not like this is like stuff that's being reported to them. I don't know who's governing the SEC directly or some other government authority that's governing the ETFs. It's not like that's full disclosure. It's zero chance that she's bluffing here. But she didn't say what she's buying, It's not like she's buying Robinhood. I mean, if she was buying Robinhood, we would have seen it. AUPH, yeah, AUPH had a horrible day today. Back to the VWAP. Under 1940 using the VWAP, SOF, that's 20 cents. That's what I see right now. Under 1940 risking 20 cents. Again, the technical pattern is the VWAP. The only reason to take this trade, if there is a reason, it's the VWAP. I'm gonna fall asleep if you guys don't find a good trade, because I'm getting really like bummed out. We took one trade over lunch today, or what? Which one? EZFL? Yeah, we talked about this trade, but anytime I'm looking at it, EZ, it moves lower. EZFL. EZFL. So the plan worked, remember? The 5, but what took it so long? I mean, why is it doing 0 for 4 hours and then spiking out? Who can trade like this? I cannot. I saw 0 volume. If you look guys at the chart until 5 minutes ago, 6 minutes ago, 0 volume. So why would I trade it? It's like no trend, no nothing. Okay, that's, that's what I'm saying about this, the way this market trades. It's, I don't know, mini algos trading small caps. Weird. Now, it was possible to trade it at 470 or 465 long with the order in the platform. Like if there was any reason for that, I would have done it. Yeah, 467 or 470. That was the entry that we talked about. The only reason why I was interested because of the break over 5. And because it's a second day IPO, which, sometimes can deliver very good moves. Enclosed. So good for you. You posted it SRK? If so, and you took the trade, good for you. I talked about PLTR. I'm not going to take PLTR over 2840. I don't think the risk reward is good enough. If you like it, you can use the VWAP or 20 cents to get maybe 20 cents. You know what, maybe 30 cents. But there's going to be a big seller at the 50, 28.50. So you'll need overall a very good volume And I don't know if you can get it here over this land session. Guys, we're saving commissions today. Saving commissions for tomorrow, I hope. JD, back to the highs of the day. Again, under my nose with a nice move over 75.50, but I don't know. Didn't see any technical pattern or any support from the market to enter a trade. ACT must at one point erupt, or am I, making ACT? You know what? Must erupt, you know what? Nothing is a must. Okay. Yoni, nothing for us today? Not even a 20-cent trade over lunch, other than that lazy, what was the symbol? Actually, lazy, I cannot complain. LCID. Yeah, but what's I'm watching also, but how is it helping us? Watching a stock that's dead. Or nearly dead. I mean, if the market was giving us, was a good market like yesterday, would have, I mean, it was, everything would have been, some moving a bit. Right now, it's like the opposite. Even the IPOs, like I said, IPOs are kind of dead. The highs of the day in ACT are 2150, really? Guys, again, ACT, let's watch the 2010. ACT, let's watch the 2010 and stop loss is going to be 1975. 2010, 1975, that's 35 cents. If there's going to be a pickup in volume, we may go to the highs of the day. 2010, guys? Okay. I'm going to take a very small position. It's like barely moving. Yeah, nobody's trading it. You know what? Maybe over 2010, there's going to be a pickup in volume. Maybe over 2050. Guess what? My internet, guys, can I get a sound test? I think my internet died on me. Okay, no, I'm good actually. Back in sound is good? Okay. Okay, FORG 3650. FORG 3650. I'm not really sure about FORG because of the huge stop loss. Huge. 3650. You know what? Maybe you can use 36, but again, it's not a technical entry right now or a tested level. FORG. Let me take a look at it again. FORG. If at all, I think 50. I think 3640. So you can use maybe 36, Ayman. Maybe 36. Okay, we're looking a bit better in ACT. If we can get to 2050, that can be beautiful, which is a long, long way. Okay. 3650, 36 stop loss, Ayman, 50 cents of risk, 50 cents of target. A bit risky, but you know, the setup is not great. I don't want to say it's lousy, but I would have to say that you can wait for, I hope, a better setup later. LCID, let's take a look. LCID, I see no reason. We already bought LCID at 21, Steve. You can buy them at with a 6 or 7 cent stop loss. It moved very slowly, but delivered the 25 cent partial. Okay, that's a good thing, actually. Let's move it to one of our charts. Maybe we can try it, although I think the money trade was a long time ago in DH. Let's be positive, though. So we have ACT, pretty much at the entry. Horrible. TKAT, let's take a look. Guys, any trade in this environment with super low volumes. Now, I don't see anything in TKATA as much as I want to post a trade also. The daily chart is embarrassing. The intraday chart also not showing anything. I'm not good enough, really not good enough. I think, guys, the algos are rusted today. They had a great day yesterday, and today back to zero. KTTA resumes. Let's take a look. KTTA. I didn't even know that it was halted, but this $3 stock. I thought for a split second that I found an entry in LIFE, LIFE over 1010, but it's not tradable on the platform. LIDR. Pretty much in the same pattern. Is it tradable though? Let's see if it's tradable. No, not tradable either. LIDR not tradable. F4G is making its move. So the target reached over 3650 for the 37, way better than ACT, which is crumbling here, couple of cents in the money. Maybe you can get also a ACT to move over 2050. Okay, ACT finally. Guys, 2050 is our target. Yeah, even 2045. Anytime I set up a target, it gets there and then dies. Which platform are you using, Leo? Because I have the two platforms in front of me and it's open on both. Comex Pro. I have both. I don't know, again. TFS? Yeah, I have the TFS. You mean the new platform or the old platform? I have the TFS old platform. Maybe it's not on the TFS new platform. It's possible. There's a big seller at 2040. The bid is at 2020, 2032 right now. So I think we have a good chance for 2050. The stock trades like there is some volume and then suddenly nothing. Then it stops trading, out of nowhere. Not even one share trades, exchanges hands right now. Okay. Now the bid is at 11. This is not good. BBIG long, let's take a look. Long 9. I think 9. Why 895? You know what? I will join you. 896. VWAP is at 870. So we'll take it with a 26 cents of risk. And I hope that you're right with buying it before 9. Okay, in the trade. Plenty of sellers at 9, but I think we're going to get over. $9.20 is good. $9.20, I'm good. Let's see the resistance. Yeah, $9.20 will be great. Guys, let's be patient with ACT. It nearly got us to the partial, but not really. Okay, finally BBIG, Ray. 920, that's good. That's going to be very good for us. 940, even better. Looks like 910 is a resistance. Like I said, 920 will be great. 925, 930, anything above 920 is welcomed. Guys, ACT. Okay, still spready, but the bid over the 40 is 2040 is bid, and we're out of here. 2040 bid partial, and then maybe some volume, although we didn't get much, and that's my hope that we get over 2050 and maybe higher. I mean, the only good move was the move that Scott caught in the first second from 20 to 21, and that was game over. Since then, nothing, or nothing much. FORG also, nice move from the 3650, but now it's stuck a bit. Unbelievable. The moves higher and zero volume and zero continuation, and immediately the stock moves up 40 cents and down 60. Lucky for me, I didn't say let's add or add because I'm not in the trade, but it's better in this environment to be very conservative, really very conservative. Okay, the partial can and should be in 5 cents. 2040 bid, it's 5 cents away. 2 cents away. Again 5 cents away. 15 cents away. I think I'm jinxing it. Somebody is listening to me or to us. Okay. SCT up 7%. And again, the entry at, in retrospect at 1985 was the money trade. Now that I'm looking at the chart, I don't know how come I didn't see it in time. And we needed to, we entered at 2010, but anyway, not gonna cry over this one. Twitter, let's take a look. Twitter. Why are you trading Twitter, Alex? It has an uptrend, but that's pretty much it, you know. It's very, very small uptrend, may I say. It's like, November calls. I don't know what it means, but I don't see anybody buying. I mean, the stock is up 0.6, but you know what? You're looking at Twitter. Let's take a look at Snapchat, which is the twin stock. Both of them are looking ugly on the daily chart. JD and Baba are pushing higher, and the market now is pushing higher. Pushing higher. Moving over the VWAP, that's the big deal. BBIG still putting a fight at 9. Like I said, we need it over 920. Are we gonna get our partial or what in ACT? Or is it impossible to take a partial in an IPO today? We can use now the 997, the VWAP as stop loss in ACT. So the risk is only 10 cents, but where is the reward that we need? You know, we need the reward. I mean, I think we deserve some reward for spending hours bitching about how ACT is not a good mover. Mo, have a great weekend. You're not coming into work tomorrow, taking the weekend off already? Actually, we're trading today like it is already a weekend, but the market has a lot of faces lately. So yesterday it had a great face, today not so great. Well, ACT, I have to tell you guys, this is annoying as it can get. We were cents away, maybe 5 cents away from not a beautiful partial, but a partial in an IPO, which is, guess what? Now back to the entry. BBIG also not looking that great, but guys, for me, the not PLTR. What was the trade? One second. LCID, the best trade over lunch? Are you kidding me? This is not a good lunch session. If LCID is the best trade over lunch, at Houston we have a problem. Yeah, probably we missed a lot of trades, but that's not an excuse. I don't think it's on us. I mean, there weren't that many trading opportunities. I don't want to say no trading opportunities because there were some. Again, very, very scarce and AMD ripping, really? Yeah, again, out of nowhere pretty much. Basically doing nothing for 4 hours and now moving higher. Again, even if I'm looking at the chart, I don't have any clue because this is a news-driven move now in AMD. You can see the pickup in volume, and basically, this is what happens when you trade a very low volume session. Guys, the stop loss in ACT under the VWAP. Scott is going to be back in a couple of minutes. And guys, you're going to see that the ACT trade from the morning session was probably the best ACT trade. We nearly got a partial, but nearly is not nearly enough. Guys,
Welcome back to the lunch hour. Michael, thank you so much. Hope everybody's doing great. Ready to rock and roll this afternoon. As I am watching Clove, that's come all the way down. This LCID trade at 21 has looked great. And then the only other trade that we were talking about before was ACT. And those of you that were in the ACT trade at 20, you got rewarded here. That was earlier on. Then again, right here, if you were to take that, it's looking good. I'm going to watch that into the close today as well and see what we can do to make it happen. Good afternoon, Tim. Good to see you here this afternoon. Hopefully we get some good trades rolling into the close today at 4 o'clock. Thank you, everybody on YouTube this afternoon as well, taking the time to be with us, trading with this great room. I'm going to get some trades watching here. Ride is not one of them. I'm going to switch this out for PLTR. And I'll put Ride on the other screen. All right, we got Clove, LCID, I think is still in play. I definitely think it's in play. SPY shooting up higher, trying to close the gap. Again, if you're coming back from lunch, you're looking for this afternoon session. Well, I'm looking for this to close the gap up to here and then see if we can turn positive today. I'm biased to the upside as we start the afternoon here. We'll have to see how this rolls. I'd like to see LCID on a pullback. I'd also like to see BBIG possibly this afternoon as well. We'll put it down here, make it a little bit smaller so we can fit all these in. Watch Clove and these four. Okay, we're good to go. And we'll be watching the rest of these here as we get in. Awesome, 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 awesome. All right. We grab a few more of these charts and we should be good to go. Yep, BBIG on this pullback, perhaps, right? We'll keep an eye on that. Tim, good afternoon. Steve, awesome. Good to have everybody back. All right, still searching here. I do like the LCID. I want to have it pull down to 21 though. Okay, searching still. I mean, the FORG trade, not bad. That the IPO for the day. No problem. Here we go. Still looking around here. Yeah, I'm tempted on the BBIG trade. Good job, Ray. I'm tempted on it, no doubt. I don't know, LCID too. I just like both of them on a pullback here. Okay, let's do something like this here. I'm going to take this 2840 PLTR. Okay, 2840 PLTR. I'm sorry, 2850 PLTR. This will be my first trade of the afternoon. PLTR trade long. Okay, let's let it roll through there now. I don't know. We got a penny to go. It looks like there's a lot stacked up here. Let me take a look at NVDA here. Sure, NVDA. I mean, it looks like if you think it's going to, Arvind, if you think it's going to close that gap like the SPY is, it's identical to what the overall market is doing right now. Okay, if you're long the stock, what I'm looking for here is about, let's call it 20 cents, 22 cents. Don't forget mentoring today with Aggie. That's at 3:15. You guys are going to enjoy that today. Come on. Nice break and then not much here. So just be careful with the trade. I'm going to stick with it for a little while here now. Okay, here we go, PLTR. Let's get behind this now. We'll chase it up to 28.70, and that's where I'm going to get off here, 28.70. Yeah, I'll tell you what, the IRNT trade from earlier, looking now a little bit different than what it did earlier. Just starting to break out that cup there. Looks real good to the upside, and then I'll check out OPAD because that's not one that I was watching today. Yeah, off of 15 looks good. Both of them look good to the upside here. Yep, PLTR. I'm telling you, I'm going to wait here for just a little while on this because to me it looks great. Okay, I'm looking around for another trade as well here. PLTR just pulling back a little bit. I do like LCID. That's continuing to move right now. You could bet on the index right now, the SPY, even taking the SPY long into the close now. Unless we get a real turn to the downside, that still looks really good. Bros, BROS, bro. That looks great here, 48. Traders, remember 3:15 today. We have mentoring with Aggie LaFleur. That's coming up at 3:15 today. Okay, BBIG straight up here too. I think you probably get 20 cents out of this BBIG trade right here. I'm going to go ahead and take this BBIG trade. This is a little bit of a flyer, but again, 880 here long BBIG. Looking for just 20 cents, kind of a scalp trade. Yeah, 850 will be my stop loss on it.
Yoni, take a look at AERI, A-E-R-I, exactly from the view up straight up. Shame on us for not buying it instead of looking to short it. You took it over 12? I totally forgot about it.
Michael, not really much follow through with the IPOs for the day either.
No. Today the IPOs are, I don't want to say, not resembling any of the IPOs of yesterday. I mean, BROS is also a good mover, but it's from yesterday, and the new IPOs, wow, it was brutal. We were 5 cents away from a partial in, what was the symbol, APT? 5 cents, and we didn't get it. That's horrible. ACT, sorry, not APT. I'm not going to remember this symbol until tomorrow. And I'm not going to even look at it. Like, really embarrassing. Baba was a nice mover over lunch. AMD also on some news, but I was the bull flag at 105.60 looked extended to me, and I did not buy it, and that was a mistake, obviously. Anyway, the market did work to the upside. Like, we had a nice 10-minute bar. That was it. Since then, again, nothing. So we had a 10-minute work in the morning, 10-minute work over lunch, and the market is resting.
That's the best we can say for today. Okay. Well, pretty simple here. You know, you look at this move here. I got into the BBIG. I'm long PLTR right now. We're going to take the level 2 off here. We don't need to look at those anymore. Just need to concentrate on the chart and the volume as we get into the afternoon session here. Okay. Hopefully BBIG will take off for us.
Big spike up in BROS now, over 48. However, I was watching this trade, didn't see the bid and the ask. Spreads are horrible, but an amazing move. I mean, that one makes up for everything now. It's very spready, but when the stock moves up $1 in a split second, you can ignore the spreads. I wish I was in the trade, but not. Too bad that the only good mover like BROS has I mean, the spreads are so, I don't want to say nasty because it's working in the favor of the trade, but really, really huge spreads.
Okay, again, PLTR looking just fine. BBIG coming into its own right now as well.
Guys, there are some news in BRG. Let's take a look. Maybe we can find a trade.
What is it, Michael?
Actually,
BRG?
it's spiked up. BRG. I mean, the news came out 3 hours ago. I just saw it, but I think we kind of missed it. Actually, big time missed it. Yeah.
Maybe 1175. We'll keep an eye on it here.
Most of the market is very, very tough to trade right now. Really, really tough because of the zero momentum and not a lot of price action. I don't want to say no price action, but
hanging out at that 447 here on the SPY. You know, the question becomes, like Michael said, what are we going to do now as we go into the close? Yep. I'll move this out of the way now. Sorry about that. Really nothing much to comment on right now. Just the BRG trade just coming down there, settling on that 1150. I'll be right back.
it's really dig deep for a trade right now. The BROS trade, if not for the spreads, I would have probably traded it, but that's the only good mover that I see right now. Other than JD, which continues to climb, but very, very slowly. Again, missed the trade in JD early on from the VWAP, then from the 76.50. Now gone. I'm not going to touch a IRMT or whatever. That's not my type of trading. Even if it's going to move a lot, so spready and not trading in a normal way. So I cannot afford a $4 pullback in a minute. even TROX, which looks good right now for a long trade, I'm not going to trade it in this environment. I mean, it doesn't look good enough for a trade. It's like there is some momentum on the daily chart, but really, right now, absolutely no volume.
See the LIDR. Yeah, LIDR right at 10. We're just not getting a whole lot of movement right now. Look at PLTR doing Zippo.
The problem today is that we couldn't find even one short trade. One? I couldn't find one. AUPH worked? I didn't pay attention. Maybe it worked, but I didn't pay attention to AUPH. Yeah, you see in retrospect, some trades working, but I don't see, the technical patterns, something that I would say, yeah, wow, what a technical entry, everything was great, Trading the IPOs today was really exhausting. Yeah, because those small caps are being traded by I don't know who's trading them, but it's not institutional traders. The price action is so volatile and has very, very little technicalities to it.
Here we go with PLTR starting to get a
those-
little move now.
Those stocks don't need a lot of volume to move. Actually, they don't need any volume to move. AMD did nothing all day, suddenly spiked up, then gave us a bull flag, and that was probably the good entry. Live and learn.
Question will be now, if we're starting to close the gap on the SPY, so that's why I think PLTR is working. BBIG will be stopped out under 845 or so.
Okay, at least the SPY is attempting very slowly to move higher. I don't know if it means anything to us right now, but
We're looking to close that gap, Michael.
yeah, I didn't even check that. I mean, I didn't even look at the numbers today. It looked like so boring, everything. It's like the Qs and the SPY are dead flat. Qs is at 0. 0? Are you kidding me?
Like watching paint dry right now.
Absolutely.
Traders, don't forget, in about 15 minutes, we do have mentoring in 15 minutes. Clifton's got the update here.
Even the age gave up on a good move right now. Okay, so another day went by, no harm done. The market did nothing.
That's
You
an
know, there were
interesting comment
good news
because
at the beginning.
everybody's looking for that correction, Michael, and we're just not getting that big, huge down day. We're getting down days, we're getting successive long day
Yeah.
down days, but not much at all, really.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get a big correction without the Fed interfering or something really bad happening. I mean, all the news are coming out positive.
I think IRNT should probably push that 50 by the end of the day. As long as the SPY closes this gap and finishes higher, there's no reason why it shouldn't. Jamshed, yeah, absolutely.
Can't believe that the GWB trade traded a 20-cent range for 4 hours or 3 hours. That's horrible. Okay.
Yep, BBIG, still holding on to the trade right now. I'm waiting for this move into the close today. We'll see.
The market is moving higher. The question is, how is it moving higher? It's so slow and obnoxious that it doesn't trigger anything.
Traders, I will be right back.
Guys, remember Body, B-O-D-Y? Take a look at the daily chart. It's coming from deep down the lows of the year today. This type of moves continue sometimes couple of days. So let's I don't see an entry point right now. We're with a spike now over 7, but maybe we can keep it and watch it for a continuation. Second day up tomorrow in BODY. Isn't it typical, Sof? When you give up on the trade, it's like at random now. Why is it moving now? It had zero volume until now. How can I trade it now? It's like that happened so many times today with so many stocks actually. I decided not to look at ACT anymore. And then it's going to happen. When you stop watching, then something out of nowhere. I mean, you never know with the IPOs, okay? Maybe this was 2050, but if I'm looking again at the charts, nothing suggested another leg up. I'm really, I don't want to say disappointed. I'm not disappointed because it happened too many times today and whatever. It's not like you miss a trade here. It's like random moves. It spiked from 20 to 21 in 4 minutes. And we waited like an hour and a half for 35 cents. That's not good.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take the partial here coming up at 70 on PLTR. Again, about a 20-cent scalp here. That's really about it. No big deal. You know, in this type of market, you just want to pay yourself first continually. Take the partials when you can. Don't look back. And bank the profits. Really, that's the key.
Let's go take a look at ACT.
Okay.
As soon as we gave up on the trade, and I actually lost 15 cents on it. Anyway, I don't care about the 15 cents. But we were in this trade for almost an hour, did not get even the partial at 24.50. And now, out of nowhere, with actually almost no volume. This is like really weird. That's payback for yesterday's trades.
Yeah, really.
Guys, is anybody still in CAR? I'm not, but back to the highs of the day. And in retrospect, the VWAP stop loss, which was 98, was instead of the entry, would have been saving 200 shares times $2 right now.
There's 4 minutes to go. Join Aggie with the mentoring session. That's coming up in about 4 minutes. Use the link right here in the room. Those of you that can do that, just follow the link. Go ahead and put in your password. You'll be right in the room. Aggie's going to start on time today to get out on time, get everybody back to where they need to be, then come in tomorrow for a Friday session, which I'll have a day off tomorrow, and then we'll be back on Monday here. So looking forward to an extended weekend, and then get back on Monday and tear it up again. Hopefully, we've had really good 4 days of trading here for me, another green week, as I'm not going to trade tomorrow. And just the BBIG is the only thing that I really am holding on to. I've held it on to a little bit too long here. I've taken, in a losing trade right now, but that's it's about where I'm at with the trade. 2 pennies to go here on PLTR. 2 cents, and I'm going to be coming out of the trade. One penny to go here. PLTR. Watch the break. Take a look at Snap also. Spies close the gap. Michael, we're green right now.
Yeah, and we are basically been moving higher since the land session. Very slowly, but now definitely making it, let's see, the SPY is up 0.06%. The Q is 0.2.
Okay.
OPAD.
We have started mentoring. Mentoring is going on right now. Last call for mentoring. If you need to get over there right now so we can get you out on time here today. I have taken 3/4 of the trade off. PLTR, I'm going to wait for the rest here to close out the day now. So nice little scalp on PLTR.
I don't see an entry jump sheet in OPAD. In some kind of a consolidation, 1940 can be an entry. I don't know where the stop loss is, and it's so random, those moves. You can find yourself with a spike of $2 to $3 to the downside as much as it can go to the upside. So
Yep.
the risk on this trade is almost $1. In retrospect, the AMD trade was beautiful. I don't remember who mentioned it. Never mind. I mean, shame on us, shame on me for not trading it. It's giving up on a relatively easy trade. Eri continues to move higher, Yoni. Unbelievable. Good show for you. What are you looking for in TSP? It's 5 cents from the lows of the day. not 5 actually. Yeah, 10 cents on the lows of the day. I mean, there was an entry at 38.50 or 45. That was, I think, a good trade today in TSP. A big seller at 38. Yeah, but I don't see volume. Also, I don't see selling pressure. Man, you know what? There is some time left for a good move, but wow, ON, unbelievable. This stock is wild. Great morning session, great lunch session, and now also a great move into the close. Now imagine, guys, ACT breaks 21 and goes to the highs of the day, and we left up and we are out.
Yeah, I like that. The ACT breakout at 21, Michael, looks great. Okay, traders, I'm all out of PLTR. Done with this trade on PLTR. ACT over 21. Just don't have any, I don't think you have any volume. Yeah, very low volume, but still looking good.
Yeah, it's looking good because some of the IPOs actually move into the close. This one has no volume, no personality, nothing. Really awful. And as soon as we got maybe 10 minutes after I got 20 minutes after I got out of the trade, it made its dollar move. Sometimes timing, and not sometimes, in trading, timing is everything. I mean, this one was proof that timing is everything. Unless we used, we could have used the lows of the day as stop loss, the 1975. But that's in retrospect. Okay, tomorrow, new day, new market. We're getting closer to the end of September, and October is a different market with earnings, with Fed. I think we have the Fed next week. We have to check on that. Maybe the Fed is going to change things. I doubt it. I think the only change will come positively, I think, following earnings. In 2 weeks from now, maybe 3 weeks, I'm not sure. Probably in the first week of October.
There goes ACT. Those of you that want to get in a late trade here, ACT.
Guys, you can trade it. I'm not going to touch it. No, you can trade it. You can trade it on the old platform. I don't know why it's not on the new platform, but
Guys, I'm going to give the charts over to Michael. I got to take off here. Everybody have a great day tomorrow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you to everybody on YouTube. Make sure you smash that like button tomorrow as we get started in on the weekend. So, I mean, not a huge day here, just up about $2,980. You know, what can I say? I think the markets are challenging for traders right now. And it's especially these afternoon sessions. We had a nice afternoon session yesterday. Today, a little bit more challenging with a BBIG loser here, LCID winner. But I'll see everybody then on Monday, and everybody have a great day tomorrow. Thank you so much, Javed. Thank you, everybody, to Clifton and Gabe and Aggie and the rest. Everybody have a wonderful weekend. Thank you to Michael. God bless you. Godspeed. I'll talk to you, everybody, on Monday. Thanks again, traders. Thanks, Michael.
thanks, Scott. Have a great weekend. See you,
Thank you, partner.
Monday. Okay, guys, we have little time for one trade. Yoni, did you show TSP? I'm not in the mood to short into the last now 30 minutes at the lows of the day. But I'm hoping if you are, it's going to work for you. Guys, you want to see, take a look at AMD. This is one of the few times where a spike up creates a clear bull flag. Let me post AMD instead of NVIDIA. And you can see it here, starting from 105.50 or 60 to 105.40. So this 20-minute, 20 cent, less than 10-minute bull flag was basically the entry. To only 20 cents of risk, but I don't know why I decided actually not to take the trade and missed on a beautiful move. And it's not important the move, it's important that it was on very, very low risk. That's the nice part. With regard to preparing trades for tomorrow, I have a huge list. Nothing, I think, from today will follow me into tomorrow. I mean, I don't see anything that's really hot right now that will continue into tomorrow. The IPOs were kind of, you know, I don't want to say terrible, but they were terrible. Twitter, okay. So take a look at Twitter. You work like half an hour or more than an hour to get 30 cents and gone in a minute. This is exactly what I'm talking about. And again, that's because of the, I think the market is lacking some essential traders that are either waiting for the end of the quarter in 2 weeks, or I don't know, they don't see any reason to trade. They have locked profits, I guess, after 2 very, very strong months, July and August. So maybe they will take some money off the table this month and head on into the fourth quarter. Guys, remember AGIL from a month ago? And AGIL today looks like a dwarf. Anyway, maybe this is a trade that we can follow into tomorrow. Good volume, but very spready for a $15 stock. Another one that may be interesting, ARQQ, with a huge move over lunch. Basically, that was it. Since then, the volume is zero, and it's so spready for a $17 stock. That's pretty much the story. So 30 minutes left. If anybody can find us a great trade, that's pretty much the last call. $0.50 Yoni in AERI Pharmaceuticals. That was a very nice winner for you. Good for you. And GWB, now trading since 11 sideways. So that's 4 hours of nothing. Baba and JD also back to the round numbers. Actually, JD back to the 77. That was the cup and ended breakout an hour ago, an hour and a half ago. Okay, guys, last call for FORG. Maybe there's a trade there. If there is a trade, guys, I don't see it, really. It may spike up or whatever, but I don't see a trade in FORG, and, you know, volume is good, or relatively good, and the spreads are reasonable, but the pattern not good. Maybe tomorrow for continuation play over 38 or over 40, that can be interesting. 40 is always an interesting play. 25 minutes into the close. For aggressive traders only, really, really aggressive, ON over 38.50, ON over 38.50. Spreads are 20 cents. I mean, if the spreads are 20 cents into the close, when the spreads are supposed to tighten and the pattern should be way easier to trade, it's not happening. You know what? Not going to take any new trades into the close now. 25 minutes left. Guys, those who can trade ARQQ, it has a pattern over 1750. The problem is, like I said, it opens up huge spreads, and in this case, the stop loss is reasonable, like 40 cents, but it's not tradable on the TFS platform ARQQ. And again, who wants to trade into the last 25 minutes? Or open and trade into the last 25 minutes. I think today the setup in the mentoring session, the timing, perfect. Guys, those who are watching ACT, I'm sure that most of you are not in the trade. I'm not in the trade, but take a look now at, it didn't break 21, spiked down like 60 cents. I mean, it doesn't trade normally. It's like first day, 2.7 million shares. First day, 2.7 million shares means that tomorrow it's going to trade less than 250,000 shares. And check me on that. And next week, not even 100,000. That's the bottom line here. Meaning institutional traders are not going to be getting involved with this stock anytime soon. Guys, if anybody has a question as we approach the last 20 minutes, and I'm not taking any new trades. That's it for me. Definitely not going to get involved with ACT in this lifetime. Yeah, IRNT is up, but most of the price action was in the pre-market. Most of the price action was very early in the pre-market. Basically, the price action today, all day was super crazy. Maybe things will improve tomorrow. I don't know. Is it tradable on the platform? No, it's not tradable on the platform. On the TFS platform, it's not tradable. You know what? So maybe it's better. So it's up 40%. We'll see tomorrow if it is a pump and dump or what. TSP working, Yoni? Nice, very nice. From the 80s to the 50s. Yeah, 30 cents into the close. Yeah, I understand. IRNT, yeah. Guys, if you have any swing trades that you're looking at, be very, careful with those trades. If you have big winners, fine. If you don't have big winners, this is not a good market to swing. Yeah, it looks like a pump and dump, but I don't know. And, you will see tomorrow. Yeah, probably tomorrow. I don't have swings opened this week. Neither last week. I had the only one that I had that was a very nice winner was ISE. And my plan this week was to swing TWTK. Sorry, what was the symbol? TWKS. And failed to do it yesterday. And the IPOs today, I'm not in the trade, so nothing for me. Basically, I had only 2 partials over lunch, and that's it. I mean, I cannot swing 2 partials. And both of them came back to the entry. And of course, that ACT loser really hurt because in retrospect, it was a 80 cents or 90 cent winner, and I got a 15-cent loser or something like that. Next month with earnings are the best season, and it's not like because the moves are going to be on merit, not a random move up or gap up or something like that. All the moves are going to be on merit. So good earnings, close at the highs, gap up the day after, institutional traders are buying. This is going to be a totally different trading environment with today, tomorrow, and I think most of next week we won't have a lot of earnings, and the earnings will come in very slowly at the beginning of October, and then we're going to have a month and a half of a rush into earnings. Baba basically gave up on all the profits that he gained over lunch. Back to the VWAP area. So JD was better, but nothing interesting. Really? It's such a tough trade, this IRNT, such a tough trade. I suggest you be very careful when you trade it, and I would definitely love to trade easier trades. Can't believe that we didn't get anything out of where was it? GWB. GWB. Actually, we got a move lower, which was also on the agenda. You know what? I will keep it on my watch list for tomorrow. GWB. That's going to be one of my few stocks to follow. GWB. Let me see if I have anything else. DNMR. DNMR. Let's take a look. Yeah, looks great. You're right. Looks great. But you don't want to buy the 1650 now into the close. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow it had a red day yesterday, a green day today. We'll see what happens tomorrow. I mean, it's possible that it's going to lose momentum also. I hope it won't, but possible. Yeah, I'm out of that trade. Hate to trade those crazy moves up and down with no, almost at random. The numbers today not very strong. Take a look, guys. Dow Jones at 0, S&P at 0, Nasdaq nearly 0. Europe was way stronger, and Asia overnight was red. So, no, the problem there is a problem when the Chinese stocks are so out of it. Yeah, it's not tradable on the platform, Yoni. ARQQ, not tradable. Guys, if anybody has a question for me, that's the time. If not, I want to wish everybody a very good night, and we're coming back tomorrow. There is no alternative. Very dull lunch session today. Sometimes it's best not to trade than to trade the wrong stock. So yeah, have a great afternoon, Yoni. See you tomorrow. Guys, again, if anybody has a question. Okay, great. Guys, again, have a great afternoon in the US. Good night in Europe. Yeah, I was very disappointed by the IPO. I mean, the IPO could have made the difference. $1 in the 600 shares is significant. Yeah, Clifton Gabe, thanks a lot. Guys, have a great afternoon in the US. Good night in Europe. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm trading from Caesarea in Israel. The good thing about this trading day is that nothing happened to the market. We didn't lose anything. We didn't gain anything. Like I said, a bit boring, but we can recuperate that tomorrow.